Hello everybody, we will be live here in a few minutes. Gonna be doing some healing today. Maybe some crafting later. Definitely some crafting later. Can't wait. We're live in 13. We are live. Or, well, we will be in 10 seconds. How are you all today? It's good to have you here. Good to be here. Good day.
I need to buy food.
It's a good day.
Something's wrong with my mouse. It's driving me batty. I'm gonna have to... I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Oh. Well, my mouse isn't showing up on my screen. I'm gonna unplug my mouse.
So, actually, that's a bug in the game. You just have to Alt-Tab like 3 times.
So I see one hob. I don't see the shaman. Oh, okay, 2 hobs nearby. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to pull from across the path over there, but that'll be fine. We'll start with Craig pulling.
Couple of Borks over there, Hob. Yeah. Bunch of stuff in here.
Are we ready?
Ready.
Yeah, I think everybody's basically. Yeah, go ahead. We got 2 clerics, so I think this is gonna go well. Let's just kind of get our legs underneath this. Oh yeah, it's dropping fairly quickly, not crazy quickly, but fairly. Yeah, so we're gonna be able to do 2. They'll run around and hit people. They need to be silenced, tripped, whatever, like before they finish the rally. When they're rallying, you can. What the hell? Why is everybody leaving?
I thought we're staying here.
We're following Craig.
Oh well, there's no mobs there.
Oh, there were 2 orcs, and
they're attacking.
What? Ow. Okay.
Just work. Hello.
Curator head back.
Hi, Zeno.
Hello.
What level are you now?
Just let him go.
Yo, okay, well, I was laughing. Maybe got home.
Alright. There are 3 off to the right. 2 off to the right. The druids are a pain in the ass, but they put green on the ground. Oh, we got a chopper.
We've got a chopper.
Looks like someone else has the druid, that's fine.
Take out my chopper.
And we got a lot of Hobs over on my left.
Yeah, be careful, don't kill this by moving around.
That's it. Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's...
Here, pull this hob and this druid first. They're annoying as fuck.
Got a Bork.
Somebody just pulled the hop. Probably with unintentional area. They're currently on. We could actually move to the top. It's probably occupied.
I know it is Thursday night. It's not that busy, but I guess there are a few parties here. Looks like.
Let's just kill. Let's just move over there, and we'll find out.
Check it out. I mean, there's a
Yeah, we just kill on our way. Problem? Just go. Okay, he's gonna go around and bounce people. Hit them if you can. He could potentially one-shot the So two pop here, if there's only one here.
try to grab maybe that level 16 hobgoblin. Ooh, there's two of them.
Oh, it's all three. It's four chief stags. It's all three. Are we fighting this?
I'm gonna try. Your goblin first. Goblin first. Mark him. Just move around. War chief is on. Boy, oh boy, shit. Alright, maybe we didn't even work up to that. I'm confident we can do that, but
Ranged hit is good.
yeah, if he has aggro from somebody on the stone, we'll kill him.
How do you get up there?
You jump
His pensive isn't working.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah. Shall we? Pensive.
Try the boss again.
Reset, but you know, get the aggro back. Or maybe he just switches it when he jumps it.
Nice. Yeah.
Medium greaves. 187 to 187. Mentality. Yeah. And the skull. What do you really need for the skull? Like, Greek. Cool.
He just doesn't want to use pensive.
Cool.
Oh, who put pencil? Put it on?
Well, I put it on for the moment, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the other guy, he's like complaining. He just doesn't want to use pensive. He's saying that he can't use pensive. He just doesn't want to use it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, end song. Congratulations on your hands.
I did not pick it up in time.
I've got them both. Don't worry about it. I was just looking to see who won it because she said congrats. It's all good. Yeah.
It has to be fucking longer. It has to be longer than this fucking thing. So this is what Steve wants. He wants people to miss it and get pissed off, and he wants unhappy people.
Risk versus reward.
I don't know if this is a risk. This is just inconveniencing knowing that it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Like, just putting drama everywhere doesn't make sense. I don't think he thought this through, or he's just not as smart as I thought he was.
Hello, everybody. I'm glad you're all here. We're going to be doing some healing today. We're going to be doing some crafting a little bit later. 3 hours of healing, 3 hours of cleric work, 3 hours of learning how to play this damn game as a cleric. Yes.
You can pull from the other side. No, wait. Did you pull from the other side? There are two over
You
here.
already did.
Okay.
There's one.
Is that skull used to make those pants?
No, the skull is
No.
used to make the helmet.
Oh, okay. Is that a magic helmet?
I can't
Yes, it
recall.
is.
Yes.
Yes,
It is a
so
tailoring helmet.
Nice.
It's the goblin helmet that I wear on my main.
Is it tailoring or is it leather?
I have the helmet. I have the skull. It's tailoring.
Okay. Right down the middle. And the druid is up on the top. The curator, did you just pull? I don't think so. Sit up here,
Yeah, he wants us to like move in a circle so we're constantly pulling instead of just looking for mobs. Oh.
And normally, normally you can select them because they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Normally you can pull a top one. But there's a hob over there, but I bet somebody pulled it. Yep, somebody pulled the hobbies on too.
You guys actually all leveling?
Yes.
What level?
12 to 15,
3 now.
And Hellion, I can't heal you through the whirlwind.
Something. Did you play back and think?
No, this isn't the first phase.
Oh, hey, Pompey. Yep.
Hey,
What level are you?
it's 19. I think it's just.
18.
I made myself run as well. Just in the guild chat.
Oh, no. I didn't use it today.
Yeah, I literally just.
Oh, you're talking about not in the game.
Yeah, in game.
Oh, in game.
It was a bit ago.
So somebody just asked me if I'm crafting. Am I in a voice chat? Am I in a voice chat that says alt leveling?
That's funny. That's funny.
Someone asked me what.
Somebody came in and said, "Are you crafting, cat?"
No, I think you heard me say traffic chat.
Oh, okay.
Classic chat. Oh, okay.
I was actually wearing a place
We got a party now.
I sent you a picture.
Oh, made it. Made it.
The druid.
Yeah, I had Hilaire made it, but I tried it all.
Yeah.
I fucking I don't like buying mats at all.
I don't either. So I bought the had my yellow.
Yeah, I had those made the other day, and I did Mirage necklace. I think just rare earrings. I was honestly just gonna do uncommon for the rings because I'm
Ding.
carve rings,
Nice.
but they showed up
Nice.
rare.
Yeah, nice.
He didn't drop anything?
He dropped glint for me.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, you know what I just
Where are you
realized?
guys
Hey,
farming
Cat.
at? Oak?
Curator's leaving.
Oh, he is? Why? What happened?
He just ran away.
Oh, I thought you did.
Maybe he had aggro? Equipment trouble. We got
Oh, we've got another one. Yep, yep. Curator going and pulling like fucking running away and then pulling like fucking 5 people up here was like fucking annoying. And somebody's fucking looting our bodies. A level 25.
Well, that's kind of inevitable. So these guys are going to reset as soon as they have aggro on somebody who's inaccessible.
Fucking
Okay, let's go get our dead. No, wait, he's back. Let's go get our dead.
I
Yeah, that's the
respawned.
next thing I'm doing as a weapon. I have to.
So Curator went and pulled like 3 different freaking mobs as we were pulling some others. And then because of that, I was in the wrong spot and I pulled the druid that was behind us.
So, Amaratsu is going to pull a druid and a chopper and another druid. I don't know if that's going to work. Are you guys? Is Katya coming down to res? Katrina?
Curator's just standing here. Why don't you get him to res?
There's a mob. There's a hub down at the bottom.
I released because I thought
Oh,
people
yeah,
were
that's what I'm
dying.
saying.
I thought Curator was gonna die,
I didn't realize. Yeah.
So-
where's Curator?
so I released.
He's up here on top.
Follow
in
me.
the- Stand here.
Yes, there you go. All right, now, Nahelia, when you come up, you might get the druid. Just run it off. Just run it to the rocks, okay? Because we need to get the other 2 up. And Amaratsu's definitely gonna pull. No, he didn't. Okay. No, he did. Oh, fuck. And he's gonna run. Oh my God! You're running through the additional mobs, dude. What the
Let
fuck?
him.
You don't
What is he
take the
doing?
safe. You don't take the safe path, but you.
He said
Oh my
like look in chat.
I'm looking at
He's
it right now.
he's
What?
he's being a fucking toxic piece of shit.
Well, he's trying to tell. He's also noticing the problem with Curator, in his defense. Okay, now is he fighting it? Just come up and de-aggro while we Decided not to try to get everyone. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's one at the moment.
We're up top, right? I can't get up there at the moment.
Okay. We have to do it.
We have 2 players. You shouldn't have had to release, dude.
I thought,
it is what it is at this point.
again, I thought that he was going to die, so I released.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are you? Are you at the cliff?
No,
or are you back?
I'm right here. We're good.
Where's Amaterasu, whatever? Where the heck did that fighter go?
He's down. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
He was just here. He ran through a bunch of crap, and now he's gone. Did he die?
He might have died. He's
He might have died.
yeah, he's coming back in.
Oh, I see you. Well, Cat's here. We don't have to go down.
Yeah,
Guys,
I told you.
Okay.
I know how to play this game. I can get back without bringing a whole bunch of shit. I'm no longer healing because Curator's flagging everybody.
Wait, what did he do?
He flagged and he's healing and he's like flagging everyone.
You can heal me. I don't lag.
He
I'm not lag.
looted Amorazzo's ashes. Is that what happened?
He looted the teammate's ashes. Take that ammo. Just left the bag.
See, now I'm flagged because I fucking... God damn it.
You can heal me. I'm not flagged.
Nope.
Flagged, but I don't heal. I don't do anything for anyone else. Just let me kill this dumb throat before he resets. Yeah, you should just let him die. If he's the one
Yeah.
who made everyone green. Like, is it even worth if you die? Like, why lose someone's cause if you're just gonna die? I guess he's alive. So nobody came to kill you guys? I'm shocked.
No.
No.
How are we dying? What's happening?
Because you're
Oh,
flagged.
someone's attacking y'all. Someone's attacking y'all.
Because they're flagged.
Yes, because no, we're not gonna attack them back.
Why we
No,
don't.
I'm not flagged. You guys. Oh my god.
Yes, just wait until the flags drop.
Unbelievable, you guys. Poor guys.
So I just died twice because of fucking Curator.
You
If
guys
it
know
happens
what's-
again, I'm not sticking around.
If it happens again, we'll kick him.
We
Right?
should kill
Good.
him already. He should be.
He should be-
So we've told him not to flag, right?
He's the one that said that there was a PvPer around. I have literally zero like I don't give people the benefit of a doubt when they're the ones that are causing shit like that. Just to be clear. He's the one that said there's a PvP flag somebody around. He's the one that said be careful.
But I don't think he's being an asshole. I just don't think he's very experienced. So that's why I'm saying, like, we've got 2 healers. If he can be useful, then let's keep him. If we can't, let's ditch him, right? If he's causing more trouble. And I'm saying that what I'm saying is, so far there have been 2 problems, and if we address them both, then I'm willing to give him another chance. That's my perspective. And if at that point he causes a 3rd problem, or he causes any of those same 2 problems, I'm just going to kick him. That's what I'd like to do.
class are they?
Okay. He's the other cleric in the group.
Because I have my bard that's level 16. I can run
Oh, yeah,
heals.
Yeah, you want to? How close are you to Oak?
You want to have 3 bards in the group?
Mira.
All right.
One can run heals, one can run DPS, and then so one of y'all.
3 bards is the meta.
Yeah. one of y'all
No
can
shit,
run
right?
heals, one run- Like right now,
Yeah.
I don't see the other bard running anything. I don't even know where the heck he is. Is he even here?
He's just singing and dancing.
Is he?
As
I,
bards
he's not
do.
I
in
kicked
range.
Curator. I kicked
No,
Curator.
I'm joking. I'm not there, so I don't know.
Yeah, God.
I kicked Curator. So tell me when you're in. We can invite you.
Yeah, it's CLEMMY. That's the name.
Funny.
So Pompeii.
Yes.
I'm jealous
Why?
because of the weapon.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what to do for my second weapon though.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't meta, but like it's what we have access to right now. Like we don't have access to the Abyss, so which is what I really want to make. So I would take this. It just sucks that like you're a mage, right? So the healing crit chance does nothing for you. And for me as a summoner, I thought it would, but it does healing. Any healing stats, they do not work on summoner pets, which doesn't make sense to me because my summoner pet, that my mystic, is a freaking healer. So why doesn't it work for him?
Yeah, honestly, I was like kind of on the fence because I have another weapon recipe that I was potentially gonna use, but I think I'm gonna main Cleric, like, which is why I got it to level 19.
Oh, no.
I'm loving
Yeah,
playing
but-
cleric. This is so fun.
Are
No,
you
yeah, I love
sarcastic?
Cleric.
There was no sarcasm there. I do. So my main was a priest in World of Warcraft for like
Yeah.
years. I love healing. I love tanking. And so I decided to try tank first this time. And now that I'm actually on a cleric, I'm just like, holy shit, I should have done this first. Because this is freaking amazing good.
Give me like 2 minutes because I'm on this account with my laptop and I want to switch to my desktop. But yeah, no, I usually play healers, maybe sometimes tank, very rarely ever DPS. And I was like, fuck it, I'll try it. I'll try out DPS, and it's just, at least for mages, it's just too hard right now. I think like it's way more expensive to get anything, and then like the gear is just not nearly as good as the others.
Yeah.
Where's my body? The hell?
Oops. Whose is this? No.
There's a green one on the floor. So something's already disappeared up here.
Ah, that must have been mine, because this is curators right here.
Okay. Well, if you want to loot Curator, drop party into it. If you want to flag it.
If I flag up,
Right here.
if I flag up,
There's a green one on the floor, but you
There's
die up
3
here, right?
rogues standing around here.
Oh,
Three rogues
don't
standing
flag
around
up.
here.
Don't flag up. Die again.
That was yours. Okay.
that was the one down below was mine.
All right. So Res and
You can
Helium.
pull. Inhaling. Where are you?
Well, and Helium's dead.
I wish.
How do you know there are three rogues right here? Have you seen them?
Yeah, there's 2
There's Jolly. Jolly's coming in hot, but hopefully he'll jump up. He's jumped up.
Yeah, it's jumping up.
Okay.
All right. You wanna pull that hub? Cool.
Careful, careful, careful.
Who just
Curator did it. Curator did it.
Okay, don't aggro the boss. Don't aggro the boss. The fuck happened there?
That was me. Me worrying about fucking Curator because I don't like assholes.
Yeah, it's because someone else had aggro. Get your ashes. And then. Running pensive.
Menacing and pensive up.
Armor on to your left, which is understandable because that guy was a constant threat.
Yeah, well, I would take him injury.
You just keep saying curator. I'm thinking.
I know, me too. Yep.
I'm like, you guys are on alts and you guys are fighting the curator. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, sounds like it's a great time to go do Karazhan. The 10-man guild freaking killer.
Alright, Clemmy's incoming. Let us know if you need help getting. We're up at the top. Let us know if you need help getting up here. And when you get here, we'll have you run pensive because you're 16. So.
Yeah, let me respec. Honestly, I haven't played enough Bard for me to really know the skills, but pensive, that's okay. So mana.
Yeah, because yours will be higher than mine probably. You probably get 5 a tick. I'm getting 4 a tick. At 16, you might be able to get Saga.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
Saga.
that druid is bugged. He never freaking
How
comes.
do I run Saga?
Druid?
I don't think we can do all 3 of them. Only 6 in this year. Yeah, reset them.
You didn't get pull the hob, pull the druid. Pull the druid. He's alone. He's alone. Pull the druid. Jesus Christ.
Somebody's flag. Somebody's flag. And then I'm flagged. How the fuck did I get flagged? Did I have the wrong settings?
I don't know who flagged who, but Jolly Good. Oh, yep. Jolly Goodfella flagged first.
Probably has the wrong settings. No, I've got the right settings. I don't know how he was able. Oh, he was able. Somebody else has the wrong settings, and because yeah, okay. So.
Somebody looted someone, and as healers plus having buffs.
I don't think so. I think somebody has the wrong PvP settings.
Somebody looted someone. I watched it happen. I think it was Jolly.
We just said, so people just need to be kicked at this point if they're still looting. Like, what's the actual?
So, like I said, I haven't really played Bard. How do I spec for Saga? Like, I just see all these arrows pointing towards the book at the top.
Yeah, you want so you need to get Saga at the very top, and then you want the man, it's been a long time. And then if you're in pensive and you're in Saga, then when you hit Saga, then people can auto attack. I haven't played Bard in like 6 months, but yeah, you need to be able to unlock Saga.
Okay.
So it is.
$20 seconds. Alien. I think now we know why people aren't here.
Yeah, these toxic.
Woo-saw.
Yeah, because it's just a waste of time. It's ticking me off, and I'm not even dying, so I can't imagine how an alien feels. Because you just died like 4 times an alien.
Oh, this dog will be in the tank, man. Welcome to his blood. I'll probably go tank again eventually. When maybe in a year or so when my kid's older. Yeah, Yeah, like I literally just been standing in the same spot for like an hour.
Oh, Craig is fighting.
Yeah, I'm on him. He's fine.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm getting fucked. Oh, shit.
Okay, so where are you coming from?
You ran into the wolf, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Tell us what you're facing and tell us
He ran into the wolf that's on the outside of the wall.
Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, I thought if I hugged the wall, I would be fine. I didn't have anything on me.
Yeah, he ran back.
something. He's bringing a hob
There's
behind.
a hob.
Whose ashes are these? They are Jolly's.
And that's the wall.
So
Attacks.
the wall. Okay, you're coming in. Alright, so the whole code.
This time, I always wanted to get these silver ones. Finally.
Okay, so you came in. You
The
came
one
in
in the
from
graveyard.
You came in from the parapets over there.
I'm on the east side, like on right by the wall.
All right. We need to go get him. Easiest
Actually-
thing would be
Actually, I've come up here twice without aggroing anything. I can go grab him.
You go get him.
Oh,
Oh, shoot,
Just jump up.
no.
Are you on one house?
Okay. So you see the wall that you're like right in front of, right there? Burn. Wait a minute. Where did you go? What do you do? Oh, you're gonna aggro that hob. Oh man. Okay. All right. Cool. You didn't aggro anything. Cool. I'm coming. I was gonna show you how to come down through the wall and not aggro shit, but you went a different way and not aggro shit.
yeah. I figured it out.
I was like,
shit,
okay.
I just aggroed. No, are you kidding me? Help! Fuck. I almost made it.
Don't die.
Fucking
Don't die.
hell,
I'm right
man.
here. I'll res
No,
you.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'll res you. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're going the wrong way, but I got you. I
need
got
to
you.
Follow fusion. You need to follow fusion.
I'm so used to coming up here, that's why.
It's all good. You're in a good spot. Unfortunately, we will aggro something going down. No, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. We might be okay. Did you get the res? Follow me. Did you mount die?
Everyone's
Yeah, it's not respawning.
Oh, there it is. There it goes.
Oh. I think it spawned like right on yours.
there
and I
they
couldn't
are.
see it.
Oh, they're there. They're on that hill.
We could just jump down, can't we?
No,
Follow
we're,
fusion.
we're not down there.
Please,
Okay, okay.
please
Come this way.
follow fusion.
Come this way.
Okay.
Here, I'm pulling this gob, so come
Yeah.
over here.
There is one up here. So, you know. Yeah, climb your
Jump
pole.
up, jump up.
Jump up, jump up, jump up. Come over to where I am. Come over to where I am. Come over where I'm jumping in. Go jump in here. Jump up, jump up. There you go. Yeah, we'll de-aggro. Jolly, get the fuck up here. Dismiss your pet. Okay. Should be good. Is he underground?
Yeah, he's underground. He went underground. I cannot tag. Oh, there he is.
He reset. He reset.
Good evening, Al. How are you? Ads incoming shortly. We will see you in 2.5 minutes, my friend. This is interesting. In the last hour, I've gotten 0% XP. Yes, it has.
I
We'll be
decided
good
not
now.
I decided not to try to get people in the voice chat, and this is the last time I'm doing this. We would have had a different experience if I get in early and I do get people in voice chat.
I was talking to everybody else. Ad soon.
Try to pull
I went to heal you and you went out of line of sight.
my dimensional bolt not working. Are there any other summoners in here?
Dora, I think, is something, right?
I'm assuming you use the dimensional bolt. For some reason, the teleport is not working. You just hit it again, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't have
right. Yeah, I do it and I do it again, and then, like before I even hit it again. Yeah. Yeah, it should highlight. Yeah.
We just pulled someone. Mitch did it. They reset. They're aggro on Mitch. They reset. It's the benefit of having the thing up there. If you pull something, it just goes away.
Okay, so yeah, fun pet business pump. No, it's Xeno. So when you the action bar, the actual purple button for Dimensional Bolt, when you press it, you're gonna see the button.
Yeah, it's like a
change.
person.
Yes,
Yeah, it's like a
pointing.
person pointing.
So then
Yeah,
you,
I
at that
see that
point,
for a
you hit
split
it again,
second.
or you press the button again, whatever, you mouse, whatever, and that
Teleports your mob over to them. Boom!
Yeah.
Wait, he's saying it's
when
not
you
working.
yeah, when you get a second, I'm screen sharing. I'll show you what it does. It's fucking acting weird.
So again, those Gravehide Druids are bugged. They don't follow.
I didn't pull him.
The both of them down there, they don't follow. Oh, you're pulling
That's not what I'm-
the chopper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I think we should try the boss after this, because I think we're 7. We should try the boss. We are 7 instead of 8, but I'm inclined to leave it there.
No, we struggle with the choppers.
Maybe we pick up a hop. Fuck. Oh, he got hit by the slam, I think.
He stood inside the whirlwind.
Okay, I'm gonna be marking colors. I think one of the problems is we focus on fire.
So now we're gonna have 3 now.
Okay, you're getting, yeah, but if it's somebody, yes, we can't pull those individually. It doesn't work. Gotta do
We
all
need
three.
it. Right. We need another DPS about
We can pull them individually if you want to have one of us pull like the boss and have Nahelian
That's true.
taunt the
That's true.
druid
That might be a little
and then
complex
be up
for this.
being up
It might be
here.
a little complex for the people not in voice chat, but
Could be.
I can recruit another. Maybe I'll recruit another DPS. Why don't I work on that? I'll work on that, and I'll get up here so I don't
Oh,
die
Seat.
while I'm
It's a
typing.
16 Ranger looking for group oak upper. CEAT. Do you see his name? He's a
What's
16
he?
Ranger, which might be helpful.
In LSG?
He's shouting. Red.
Check.
EEAT.
Why do you drag him out of that? My lord!
So you gotta be careful not to lose aggro on these guys because they'll reset.
Figured it out. I had him in defensive stance. And now he's doing it. I think yeah, that's the one time.
Sometimes.
Well, I say that it actually teleports this time, but he teleports in place.
I feel like
Why don't we have like cheerful or something up?
Yeah, probably because it's Jolly running.
Like, look at how far back he runs. Like, why?
I'm running.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You got a 7 tick on offensive, which is fucking awesome. You're fine.
Like if he doesn't want to be a bard, he shouldn't be a bard.
Bars are actually extremely powerful.
They are, but I'm saying that part
The
of
minimum. The minimum. Yeah, you're right. The minimum is doing that. And it's not doing that.
right. I've been
Yeah, probably have to get out of combat. You've got to go and do the skills. But just jump off here if you're low.
Choppers.
Well, that's a good way to pull the boss alone.
By me dying?
No, not you dying. What I just did.
What AoE abilities? The Rangers? Oh my god, here comes that.
Well, you just wanted
Oh,
to
I
lose.
have to remember.
Is it the multi-shot? Like the whatever scatter shot, whatever that is?
Oh, did you accidentally go back to
Yeah,
the
press the wrong button. Also, all of my gear.
Good time for a bio break. Oh, I see. All right,
Jump down here and eat
I'm
left.
going to bio.
Oh, this dude's taking. Oh,
What
this
was he?
rogue, 22 rogue, just took
Yeah,
Cat's
he's
stuff.
he's 22.
Yeah, I
He
know.
gets to.
Just took
He
Cat's
gets to.
stuff.
It wasn't my stuff.
No, it was Craig stuff.
It was
Oh,
Craig's.
Craig stuff. Yeah. Oh, Nalin.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Right, I'm bio.
Okay. Do you know how to come up safely, Nahalian?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you say AoE ability with the Rangers, scatter shot or multi-shot, whatever
Yeah,
that kind of-
I'm pretty sure he's done it
Yeah.
before. I didn't see it this time, but I think it's Mitch. He wants to stay up here really safe, but he can't do that from up here because he's in line with the boss. You need to get down and shoot from another angle, but he doesn't want to get down. It's like you can't do that. But I didn't see it happen, so I don't know that it's him, but he did it earlier. Thanks, Domina.
I'll be the one. I don't care. Because it's downtime for everyone. He's got to repair. I mean, like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So just to be clear, I can hit him from here,
Yep.
and if I hit him from here, they will not be able to attack me. Just so you can see.
But the thing is, the druid can range you and put green up here, so it's not completely safe.
But notice that the druid doesn't come over when I grab the other two.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
You see?
Okay. Well, we
But-
can pull without the druid.
But when they come over here, I'm the only one that attacked them, and they got to the wall, couldn't get to me, and ran back away.
But you know, all you did is tag him. Like he can do
Yeah.
aura. It'll pull them off. So.
Yeah.
But you should just tag once and then stop and then hit, you know, like stop attacking, so it'd make it easier to pull them off.
And unfortunately, I think I bugged the boss doing that.
It's not. No, it's not fusion. I've
Cat,
seen
you're
Mitch
pulling the boss.
use scatter shot.
Oh, that's a bard.
Discordance will do it too.
I'm gonna try and get the boss to reset.
Hey, Pompey, is that you? It's not you, is it? If it is,
What?
yeah, just Discordance, the purple ability, it like skips off of people. It's like purple. I don't know, on the bar. It's called Discordance. It skips off of mobs and goes to the next mob and the mobs around it. And it actually travels. So, yeah, that might be pulling the boss.
That might be me. Yeah.
So the boss is bugged.
So I'll take that off then.
My apologies.
You're here?
So the hob's on one of us for now. All right, now he's gone.
You're supposed to be nope. We'll reset. We'll reset. We'll reset. No, what's going on? So my suggestion for keeping aggro is, obviously once you got everything localized, that you're not too bad, you can pop over obviously. But you need to shift targets every once in a while and retaunt. Particularly if others are DPSing down the target you're not on. Sometimes that way, and your shield tank aren't enough. And so you need to use taunts. You just need to swap target, taunt, and then go back. The tank should be a shifting target, and it's just something.
Yes.
Constantly essentially shifting targets.
And I don't mean to imply that you're doing it wrong. I'm just in case you don't know. I'm not saying that you're doing it better. Just trying to help.
Yeah, unfortunate that doing what I did actually bugged the boss out.
He's underground, right?
Again, sorry. Yeah, he's underground.
We can AOE him and get him out.
Maybe.
Yeah, so maybe we shouldn't do that. It's too risky.
Agatha, try to stay on the opposite side of the boss that the tank is on.
Of the tank, I know.
you took 3 cleaves. I was like, oh my god.
I usually do try to, but
I know it's the first time I've actually noticed you not. So I was like, I'll say something. Look, it's not an attack or anything like. I thought it was funny. That's all.
yeah,
I've been sitting by for armor farms. The fishing spot, AFK, and then every now and then otters pop up. And I think I've gotten like day.
Did they change? I think they did. How long can you wait for this?
20 minutes.
Not very long.
Yep. After 20 minutes, you're at risk of being kicked. It's a random kick now. I watched my wife get kicked at 20 and also get kicked at 30. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I had timed it was 30, but lately it's fell shorter than that, so that makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense.
So, I already know, am I gonna hit Necro round fall? I miss the good old days of fishing overnight.
Yeah, I never did that. I was born
I mean, when I say K-fish, I just have it.
Yeah, we call it AFK fishing.
yeah, but I'm saying I never fished this game.
I didn't get second account until I went to early access. That was a problem. All right,
I mean, I don't know
let's
how-
kill that. Let's kill that druid, and then let's see if we can get the boss unbugged by going up there and doing like AOE
But we
shit.
need to come over here to kill him. Because he just resets when you get him right here. This is about as far as he'll go.
As long as he has aggro. As long as he keeps aggro.
No, if he gets him too far away from there, he will, like every druid out here does that. They reset.
Yeah. He won't go further than this. He'll reset.
That poison
let's
kicked
come
your
up-
ass.
So come up here and AOE. Do AOE stuff right here.
Nope, he's gone. He's gone. That sucks.
Does suck. But it means we can pull the hob and the druid up there without
Yeah.
fear with this group. So we'll
It
just
also
take
might mean that that's what happened to the other boss. It usually spawns up here too. Like both of them bugging out.
Other stuff up that's down here. See, we
Yeah.
have this other group down here, and they're
Yeah.
pulling this stuff.
Halion will pull. He's pulling.
So yeah, that's Enzo. And Enzo does have a really good voice. No doubt about it. This one's hitting you significantly, like, softer. No, has he gotten better gear from, like, the last pull?
No, I thought you meant from yesterday.
No, from like the last pull, he was hitting him for like a third to a half of his life. That one hit him for like a fifth. It was like really easy.
Rico's taking every block. I was kind of shocked he said that. That is not my experience.
You never need to block.
That is not true. That is not true.
As a tank, if you want to guarantee a block, you can block. However, you have a block passive that means that like about 30 to 40% of the time you're going to block by default, and it's the same amount of damage that you block through that passive versus through your active block skill. like versus Q.
So active blocking absolutely makes a difference.
Absolutely does not. We can test it if you want. The only difference it makes is if you want to guarantee that you're going to block a hit. That is the only difference it makes.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of it.
Which makes a difference.
If you have a 30% block rate, actively blocking means you're doing less damage, which means you're doing less threat.
So what we're talking about is selectively blocking, like on a cleave,
Yeah,
like
like a
you
big
can't get away, like on a black lung event, right? Where
That you walk out of.
so you're on three, right? And everybody is a part of what you tell when you do the black lung. But what you
You're not guaranteed.
so what I'm saying is I know everyone experiences different.
I know what's. You're talking about multi-targets. I'm thinking single target stuff. I'm not talking multi-target. Yeah.
When you see what target it has a place, you can be pulling mobs a little bit above your weight, and the thing, blocking. Sometimes when he rolls, he'll pull the mobs back because he's too close to the other. Like it's situational. And the people who say you never need to block, I'm like, okay, your experience is different, but also I just don't think you know how to tank properly. That's my suspicion.
He's a
There are
dumbass.
absolutely times when you should actively.
Yeah,
tank.
I say I agree with
When two people are down and the healer's doing battle reses, you know what I do? I pop my defenses and I fucking block, so he doesn't need to heal me at all, right? What the fuck, right? I just don't get it. I just don't get. But again, people have different experiences and they fall into different behavior patterns, and they're effective for them, and so they think that's the right way to do it. I see that all the time.
I'm on the same stance as you, Enzo. I blocked a shit ton every time.
No, I'm not saying that anyone who has different ideas than me is not a successful tank. I'm not saying that at all. I assume that they are successful. I'm just saying that there are margins of success that they don't know that they could add. And they may not be like hit the balance into like better, like a joke or whatever.
Let me clarify what I mean. Okay. So if you're going to take a hit and you know you're going to take a hit, active blocking will guarantee that you don't take as much damage from that hit. If you have a high active block value, then it's going to be great. That block value is the same amount as from a passive hit, from a passive block. It's the same amount. So, right, that's just a chance. So if you know you're going to get hit, an active block 100% is going to be the case. Yes. How much damage in this game are you going to actively take from hits that you can't block, that you can't get out of? Very little. That's where I'm coming across saying you don't ever have to block, because the only ones that you're going to get hit by are like regular auto attacks that the bosses do, or the mobs do. Like, you block a backstab from one of those goblins. Yes, block the backstab, because you cannot defend against that. You cannot get out of range of it. As soon as he starts the backstab, you're going to get hit by it. Block it.
Well, what he's saying is, in their situation, like you said, a situation.
Yeah.
He's saying in situations where, like, it's hectic and shit, you can't roll out of it, you can't dodge it, you just gotta block, so guaranteed to block.
Yeah, you can't even roll out of the backstab. That's why I'm using that as the example.
But it's not just that. Well, I mean, it depends on what you have on your skill tree. But like you can spec to block, and you'll spend a lot less of your stamina blocking, right? Or you can spend a little. So again, situational.
Yeah, what he's saying is, someone that actively blocks versus someone that doesn't, 9 out of 10 times that person that actively blocks, just depending if they know what it's doing, will last longer, stay alive longer than the person that doesn't.
So he's saying.
And like
he's saying. So sorry, to change the topic. Jolly is saying that you need to. You need to be pumping, you need to be running.
Wonder, yeah.
And like I said earlier, you're actually blocking out of the but that's up to
the tank's role is to do threat, and they get damage. They get threat via intimidating aura and damage. Like their skills do 300% of their damage as threat. And so if you're actively blocking, let's say that you're a tank that's like, okay, I should block a lot of the time instead of let's go the extreme. I'm gonna block all the time until I'm out of stamina, get my stamina back, and then start blocking all the time again, right? You're doing that. You're not doing threat other than intimidating aura.
But no one's suggesting that.
Yeah.
I'm saying go. You're thinking I'm talking about never blocking, and I literally had just said there are very specific situations when you can. So I'm going the exact opposite extreme. Let's say you're always blocking. Yes, we're all going to agree that there are going to be situations where you should absolutely be blocking no matter what. One of them is the goblins that do backstab that are going to kick your fucking ass if you don't block, and because you can't roll out of it, you can't like charge away from it, you can't get out of that damage. So you should block that. You know it's coming. You're the one that has aggro. Block the fucking thing. But if there's damage that you know that you can get out of, and you decide to actively block instead, you're wasting the block. There's no reason for you to be doing that, because in the amount of time it takes you to block and then get back to doing damage, you're going to A, lose some stamina from the hit, B, not be doing threat. So somebody who might be doing, like, think about like high power curves, right? They're going to be doing more damage. You're going to be barely keeping up with their threat. This is information not necessarily from experience here, but from experience in other games, right? So when somebody says you never have to block, you never have to block. You can rely on your healers to heal you through the damage that you're going to take by not blocking things from like the goblins. He's a fucking dumbass. He's so fucking... I'm literally telling him, you can make the choice to never block. You can make the choice to just not block, right? You can make the choice to not block. You can make the choice.
I think it's just basically the terms we're using. I was just saying I was shocked when Draco said you never need to block. What?
He's right. You never need to block.
And that's what are you doing? Working for? Okay. I'm gonna I'm sometimes I'm losing attention to posing a question to come back and I'm going to say something I think I misunderstood. Misunderstand what I'm saying. Because then I have to get it out.
Please don't stand in the poison. Please don't stand in the poison. Please don't die in the poison. Yeah. 5 ticks.
So, we need to change it.
I was wondering why we haven't seen any loot drop.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a while. Been a lot of chaos going on. Sorry about that. People coming and going, but it's my fault.
Where's all the loot?
You see,
picking it up.
I know how to play a tank.
Oh, it was.
I tanked during Cataclysm and at the tail end of Wrath of the Lich King.
Yeah.
The fact is, you don't have to block because you have a passive that gives you the block to begin with. Should you block? Depends. Sometimes you should. Backstabs by goblins in the tropics. They're going to hit you. You cannot dodge it. You cannot roll out of it. You cannot get away from it. You cannot mitigate it. All you can do is block part of the damage. So yeah, you want to block that. Do you want to block a cleave? No, you want to roll the fuck out of a cleave. You want to avoid damage that is avoidable. And because you want to avoid damage that's avoidable, you don't want to be sitting there blocking it. You avoid the damage. You don't block it. If it's unavoidable damage, then depending on what's going on, you either block or you roll the fuck away.
You got your scrolls on, guys?
No, I was gonna ask. Does anyone have spare scroll?
And the fact that he's so adamant about, no, you don't have to use it and so and so who actually knows what he's talking about said that you don't ever have to. It's just
Kidding.
So,
Anything's better than nothing.
trade me. I don't.
Which
Hey, Dom, is Guy still playing?
oh.
Yeah. No. He passed away.
Didn't even know that either.
I know. Yeah. And actually, this account is actually his that I'm playing on right now.
Yeah, and if you don't dodge avoidable damage, a block isn't going to save you from it, because I'll show you when I get on my tank, okay?
Without the boss in between, you can fill them in.
Because I'm going to get on my tank after this is done, and I'm going to show you what the block stuff does when you're on a tank specifically. But for now, we're going to go base. We're going to block. There's a block chance in here. Is it in here? It might be somewhere else. All right. Block defense 10%. Block chance 0. Okay. The defense percent is the one. I'm going to turn that off. So, block defense is the amount that you're going to block when you block. Okay. Block chance. Oops. Block chance is the amount that you block. Is how often you block. That block chance is a guarantee. I mean, not a guarantee unless you do this. I'm blocking right now. I'm actively blocking. Okay. And so now, if something hits me, I take 10% less damage. That's how that works. Okay. For a tank, it's a little bit different. Because they get bonuses based on their gear for block and whatnot. That being said, let's see. Let me see something here. Base. Block chance. I'm blocking. It doesn't increase the block chance, you see? So that's passively blocking attacks. So, like, the tank has more ability there. Because you're going to be... The expectation is that you're going to be taking damage while you are actively tanking. So, end up blocking it. If you're going to take a hit, a big ass overhead cleave that you're not going to be able to get out of the way of, or something, right? Then generally, you don't move. You stand there and block. You don't move. You don't move the boss. You don't do anything. You just stand there and block. If you can get out of the way, the option is to get the fuck out of the way. Don't take the damage. Because you don't want to take the damage. The assholes down there looks like it's 2 groups, actually.
Will you split those and just give me a couple of those back? Sorry.
oh yeah.
Like those attacks that he's doing right there, the basic overhead, like that's a basic attack. Can't block that. You can't dodge it. There's no reason to worry about that because it's an auto attack. That he should have been out of that like ages ago. Like he should have been. He stood there for 3 seconds inside that attack. That if he had blocked, that's one of those things where if you block it, you're gonna take fucking damage and you're gonna make things bad. You don't block that. But that's one of those things where, oh yeah, you can probably block it. You can sit there and block it. Why would you block that? That's avoidable damage. If you're blocking avoidable damage, if you have 3 enemies that you're fighting at the same time, and you're blocking to try and stop their avoidable damage because you're not tab targeting between them, then you're blocking 100% of the time. And so you can't do both. You can't actively block to keep yourself alive at the same time as you're doing damage when you have more than one target. And for that reason, you don't ever have to block because you should be moving all the fucking time. When a tank argues with that and says, no, you should be blocking all the time or whatever, there's problems with that because you're sacrificing shit. You're sacrificing threat. You're sacrificing your health and your healer's mana. You're sacrificing things that are avoidable. You don't have to sacrifice. I'm not saying he's wrong. You should absolutely be ready and willing to block, especially as a tank. But blocking what he's about to stand in, you don't block that. You don't block shit on the ground. You see, there's a reason why I'm quote-unquote an elitist. And it's because I know how to play the damn game. And I do my research on things. I'm not a good theory crafter, but I try to understand my classes very, very, very well. Because I don't like to not know what I'm talking about.
Oh, so if one person in the party has a wrong setting, it'll fuck everyone?
Yeah, because that person can
'cause if they
get
get flagged,
non-consensual,
yeah.
and then you know anybody running a buff that affects that person is now flagged. Anybody healing that person is now flagged. Right? So it's and then
the tank.
right, and then you know like the person who's healing that person gets flagged, and then heal the tank and the tank gets flagged, or the tank is running iron ore, and you're actually seeing anyone gets flagged and gets flagged. You know, it's just spreads. So everyone's got to have the right settings.
Plague.
Exactly, it's like the plague. It's like the plague.
Where you gotta get?
So there are, I'm going to turn the game sounds down a little bit. There are significant things about that.
I'd be doing
Now,
better if we were down there. It's
I'm
like
going to
the
say
boss.
straight up,
Then
This
you
is
would
probably
have
not
to
the
drive
best
it here.
location.
if I'm wrong about this,
And we can
I'll be
run
the
it.
first to A, admit it, and B,
Yeah,
change
okay.
my thought process on it.
We can. We can.
So-
we're seven again, but
Oh,
we
we're
can
seven.
we can still more. We can still do more.
Anyone have extra low level heavy armor?
I do. I've traded you. Oh wait, you're.
Okay.
Oh, you're not here.
All right.
Well, and it's not Casper. It's any.
Do what?
That's Xeno talking, right? Xeno.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not Casper here. You're a summoner.
Yeah, I was gonna attempt to do high fizz for the traits that go to your summon.
No, that doesn't work. Talk to
Good to
Petal,
know.
but
Good
yeah,
to
no,
know.
no. It does. I mean, it's not just doesn't
And
work.
that's
it's not,
that's the
not
point.
how it works. Like,
If you're blocking auto attacks, all fine and good. As long as you've got the as long as you have the threat on the enemy and you're blocking auto attacks, all fine and good, you know? If you're blocking auto attacks and you don't have threat, you're causing a problem, a potential loss of threat, loss of aggro.
Mine is out there.
If you're not blocking auto attacks,
I swear I saw
all fine and good. But then what do you block? You're blocking the heavy attacks.
Oh, yeah,
If you're
that's
blocking a heavy
information.
attack, like here's a good example. The druids when they come in, right? You can block and try and take less damage from the initial hit from their globule throw. And yeah, you'll take less damage from the initial hit, but then you're standing in the shit. Instead, as soon as it hits you, you should be dodging out of it so you don't take a second tick of the freaking poison. Watch what happens here. Okay?
Yeah, you can beef them up.
He's going
as
to
far as
take a
that's
hit.
concerned, but not their power.
He's going to take a
Yeah,
hit
yeah,
from the next time that the
There's a range
oozing
of-
bomb takes a hit, and then there's that second hit. So he took 2 ticks of that. 2 ticks every time, every single time.
Well, so
It's
if
the
we're
same
gonna stay
the
here,
same
then
thing.
we can
Here's
do
2
it,
hits again.
because we're not going to be.
The same. It's the
so
overall
if we're
point.
invited, we need to move.
You don't.
Even if the boss is bugged.
Here's another one.
Have you guys
Stands
come
there,
through that?
takes another hit, takes 2 ticks that time.
Because if we're going to stay here.
You can
we
block
shoot
it,
anybody else with
but
this,
instead you should be
they're not gonna
dodging
get us more
the
kills.
second you see it getting ready to hit you.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be against moving.
I'm comfortable moving. I'm not sure where to go. All right, I'll invite the guy.
I mean, this guy's only giving 3k experience every so often.
Yeah, when he gets here,
Definitely
we're
getting
gonna
way more experience.
We're gonna need to rove. I mean, anytime you take a group that's got pug people and you move, it's risky. But you know, we need to find a better home.
Luckily, there's only an hour more of this, and then I've got the whole weekend without them. And I think I'm gonna power level to 20.
Silly question, because once it gets here, we're leaving. But... Who's this guy? He's in the back. We're gonna move anyway. Let's just go.
I'll go into a point of interest, and I'll show you. I'll show you.
Heck yeah.
Hard pass for me.
That's better than what I'm using.
I'll show you how to tank.
Yeah, we're
And how
kinda
you
at that
don't
point where
ever have
everything's
to block.
we're all using. I did give my character some stuff from my main though. It's a
So
nice
we
thing
need- we
about having all
definitely
cast.
We need to pick up Lilling. It was here. He's here now, right?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. And Helen, you lead the way. We just need more mobs. We need to find a home.
Dude, that's just a one-hander. Now I'm gonna need a. It's not. Now I need
A
an
shield
offhand.
or focus.
Oh, do you run medium armor, Nava? Faster armor?
When I'm a summoner, I do a mix of medium and heavy and light. Actually, I actually have a mix. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to be squishy as a summoner.
Oh.
You gotta not get out of line of sight.
Yeah. Also, we picked up. We had one, and then all of a sudden we had three. That was,
Yeah, he ran. Nahelian ran over here and grabbed the ones that are in this
Well, he probably didn't know. it was
this
around
thing
the
over
corner.
here. It's kind of hard not to know what's around, not know what's around the corner,
Alright, running
and
up to the top, they're all resetting.
It's because he's using aggro. Because the aggro got reset. He's working on it.
like,
Yeah, I mean, it's a bard and a cleric. We shouldn't be pulling aggro.
Well, he just
He
the
did
aggro
just die.
table he just died. The aggro table got reset. We have an ad.
God,
It's
it's so
on
sad.
Jolly. Who is pulling? Who is pulling? What the
I
fuck
don't
is going
know.
on?
I don't know. And everything. Can we kill one thing? Kill the one that's low.
Yes, what the fuck?
To be clear, I've been watching Jolly hitting mobs that were not a part of our group to begin with. I've been watching him with his fucking bow and arrow doing it like for the past 10 minutes.
Alright.
Why don't we just get rid of him?
Yep, yep.
It's ridiculous.
Yep.
We're not getting any XP because everything keeps resetting.
Okay, Jolly's out of the group. If you need to ditch, the Hellion, well, actually the rocks aren't safe. We just gotta keep it.
Fuck Jolly.
And I'll,
Xena, was
I'll,
that...
I'll recruit someone to
Yeah,
replace him.
You're not even here.
Yeah, all I know is I've heard you guys complain about Jolly more.
Oh, ads incoming.
I like that they have tooltips and everything now. Not that I needed them, but for the people that never played before, handy. Was Jolly or random?
Yes.
Oh no, we would.
Oh, we need- we need-
If it was a guildmate, we would have handled it totally differently.
We need to focus the druids on there.
Sorry, yeah. I was. Yep, wasn't marking. It's my job to mark. Sorry about that.
What's your good early money?
Running crazy
Just gather.
between Abe and Zen and Briarmore.
Okay, before I have a mule.
It's really
Oh.
not. It's
Just-
really
just
not
cap
good.
Yeah.
That's about a gold 67 an hour doing that shit. It's really not good when you
Yeah,
factor in
it's not.
the collecting time.
That's true.
Yeah, I would say I used to fish early game, actually over here by Briarwood because the vendors right there on the dock.
So, somebody told me that was 9 gold an hour, so I went, okay, I'll go check it out. And I ran the numbers, and it's 5 gold an hour once you account for paying for the certs and the tax and box fee. And then you figure in the collection time because you need 648 plant fiber and minerals and 135 fish to get that 9 revenue an hour. That is not trivial collection time. That is hours. And if you pay for them, if you buy them at going rates, then you make basically at 167 an hour anyway, right? So it doesn't matter.
135 fish
135 fish.
at 5 fish per crate. 5 fish per crate.
Yes.
135 fish is 6.
It's 20,
Oh,
27
holy
crates in an hour.
shit.
27 crates
What
to get
the
that
fuck?
Nine gold income. You got to do 9 trips of 3 crates each to get that 9 gold revenue. And once you figure all the expenses, it's like a gold 67 per hour, which is fine if you're new, right? But it's not something you want to be doing long
I was
term.
talking about just fishing and selling the fish to the vendor. And by low level, I mean I'm 5.
Well, you're not going to make a gold 67 an hour just selling fish to the vendor.
No, I had no idea where that number came from. You guys came up with that number.
I did the math.
I wouldn't fish. I would get something else because fishing is really slow. You're better off like farming other materials because it's way faster. And then
That
just
was back
vending
in the
it.
day. I'm sure shit changed.
Yeah, fishing is like really slow unless you have like crazy buffs and stuff. Did we lose another one?
We kicked Jolly. I should work on replacing him. Oh, did we just? Did someone just leave?
We're only down to
1,
6.
2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
someone
5,
just
6.
left.
Someone
Oh,
just
with
left.
that other dude, Mitch. The other...
Yeah, did he say anything? No, he didn't say anything. All right, first of all, let me change the loot rules, and then I will get to recruiting. No, they're still good.
Sure.
They're still good. All right, I will get to recruiting. So we got.
Healer standing right there.
Yeah, he's the one that rezzed you a little bit ago.
Yeah.
How the fuck is he?
Huge heals. He's standing on top of the rocks over here.
On the rocks. Oh, over there. He's level 17. That's fine. I'm gonna see if he wants to join.
I just
See if
need
he wants to
14.
join. I invited him. He joined. Okay, so now we're at 7. We can still take one more. Well, I think we're okay with it. Let's see how it goes. So we lost Jelly, so we lost Cheerful. That's fine. We don't, Cheerful is just a bonus.
That was the guy who was saying that he couldn't do the other fucking mantras.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that you could silence the Hobbs mid rally. I don't know, bards weren't doing that when I was tanking in Oak. Rally was killing people left and right. Just silence him, for fuck's sake. Didn't realize it was that easy. I'm like running around trying to trip him and stop him.
Yeah, the problem with being a mage first is I don't fucking know anything with that stuff. I see silence and I'm like, I don't really know what that does.
Silence? Well, like if you try to stop
Another year?
Marauders or any
They want beta to start
spin,
sometime in
but you can't once they
2026.
start spinning.
So they're
And,
expecting about a
I was
year.
happy to discover that if I chased down a rallying goblin and I tripped him, that would stop him. Because, but now I'm finding that silence would have stopped him. It's not like the spin where, or once it's going, you can't do anything. It's not like that at all. Because the bard silence is generally pretty effective. So silence prevents most skill usage, and interrupts you know things are about to complete.
So to be clear, the
How can you
spins
tell
that
when
the
they're
goblins
useful,
do,
though?
there's a
Goblins
bar.
don't spin. The goblins rally, and you can interrupt the rally. But,
So you know the choppers are goblins, right?
Yes, but yeah, well, okay, the big goblins spin, and once they're spinning, there's not a damn thing you can do.
Yes, you can. You can trip them out of it. You can't trip the highwayman guys out of it, but you can trip the goblins out of it.
You can trip
Yes.
the choppers? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I've tripped a chopper boss in Ursine.
Yeah, you can trip the boss, the choppers. You can't trip the highwayman guys. For some reason, they have immunity to trip when they start that.
Well, for the guys who were rallying, I'm doing a terrible job of marking. For the guys who were rallying, you can also trip and silence them, which is good to know. Because the rally will kill people. It'll kill squishies who don't have enough HP.
A lot of this will carry over to retail, yes. A lot of it will. How much, I don't know. But a lot of the stuff is going to carry over to retail. And I'm not a part of and I don't want to be a part of the combat group. I want to be a part of the econ group, and our tank is a part of the econ group.
Here, although there's three.
And I'm okay with that. But
And there's a druid up here. Yeah, we've actually got a pretty big group to draw from when you're comfortable taking on more. Now that we've got two,
which is understandable, but like, if I wanted to go ahead and be a part of the combat group, I don't know if I would tank or if I would heal
I'll recruit another one.
or something else. I don't know.
DPS only.
But I'm liking doing the econ more, which is why I'm a member of the econ group instead of the combat group. I might have a conversation. I might have a conversation with somebody about getting into the combat group instead again, because what I'm hearing here is not. It makes no sense to me. Like, oh yes, you absolutely should be blocking. Yes, it's situational. You shouldn't be blocking like 90% of the time. And somebody's saying, no, you should be blocking like all the time. Like, no, you never have to block. Like, I don't. And maybe I'll join the combat group. I don't know.
What's this?
Maybe.
Dexterity.
Maybe not. I don't know. But yes, this is supposed to be like most of this. Most of this is supposed to go over to retail.
There's a third one who's about to join any second now. So we're just gonna have to get close to him. There he goes. Illing folded. Oh, now we got a
Silence
druid.
his rally.
Yeah, we got a druid and a hob very nearby. Oh, they went after somebody else. Oh, we got the druid marking him. No, he's not aggro. He's not aggro. Okay.
I'll just wait for that
You didn't
scatter
mark him
shot.
either.
Yeah, just wait for that scatter shot. Any
Watch,
second
watch
now.
this. Watch
I'm
this.
watching them do it, and that crap goes so far. That's
Yeah.
insane.
There, he's pulled. He's pulled.
So, as I was saying about retail, I want this game to become a game like I was doing.
There are a couple borks up here.
Like I want this to be like World of Warcraft. I want to be at that level of my gameplay.
Where?
Up the hill?
You don't see the giant wolves?
No, they're not borks. They're wolves.
Oh, we should kill these wolves. Yeah. No?
I guess we can try. It's gonna be like half the experience.
Okay, well, we don't have to if you don't want to.
We got two of them.
They're more dangerous than goblins, and they get half the experience.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with them, so. Whoa, fuck.
Yep, more dangerous than goblins because they charge.
He dropped loot.
Oh, pretty slow.
Oh, holy crap.
Craig died.
Oh, I was distracted.
I won the base. What?
So, like that right there, that was avoidable damage. The charge.
Sure, that'll be helpful.
The charge is avoidable damage.
Yeah, well, I just
And
rapier, and I thought
if
that
you're
was-
not moving,
that's a one-hander, so
if you're not
even
walking
better.
around,
Now I don't have to worry about
then you're not going to be able to do this when the charge shows that they're going to do it, because they very easily show the charge coming. Like it's a very
Sure to get trashes.
telegraphed skill. So because I can actually do things here,
That druid is gonna get pulled. That druid is absolutely gonna get pulled.
and the funny thing is, it won't be by me.
That's impressive. He hasn't been. That's amazing.
You spoke too
There
soon.
he goes. There he goes.
I'm gonna report this guy's name, by the way.
Ew.
Lil.
What'd he do?
What's his name?
Look at his name.
Oh.
Lily?
No. If you want to say it, sound it out right. No, they tell you to use bug. I did a report like that, and they told me make sure you continue using the bug report. It gives them more data. No, they said to keep using the website too. It gives them the data to actually start looking at stuff. So yeah. You're a tester. Yeah. So the hob over there should have been grappled by the tank right away, like immediately. There is another healer here, so I don't have to worry about this, but like tomorrow's Friday. It is not our start time. It's not optional for me. You mean the other guys that were fighting us before you even pulled anything? Yep. Oh, my bad. Not for long. Oh, I'm actually running low on mana. Holy shit. That's why. You can have two accounts. They just have to be played on separate computers. They can't play on the same computer. You can't like multi-box. Multi-boxing is against the rules. You have to use two different computers. And yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that this was all set. I don't know why. And sometimes I keep forgetting about this. I will say I can't wait until it's dinner time. I'm hungry. I'm actually quite the hungry. So his does 31. Mine does 42. I think I'm, yeah. That is this skill right here called Communal Restoration. It actually heals them for a part of your healing power, and then additionally throws the buff on them called Communal Restoration that heals them for over time for a little bit more. So we'll just control end. And so it gives the buff of 30% healing power every second for 6 seconds. So the heal is 150% healing power, and then 30% healing power every second for 6 seconds afterwards. Healing power is good on clerics. also have this spell, which is Resplendent Beam. It's basically chain heal. I've got this spell, which is Deliverance, which is basically the longer I hold it, the more it will heal somebody for, based on time, and if I let him get really low, it'll do more than that 684 that it's doing, right? So 684 was a crit. That was 508 is, I think that's a normal one. If I can get him when he's low. And he's got to get lower than that. But like, I can do it once and not hold it, and it heals him for 304. 188. And just wait. Having another cleric in the group kind of makes it hard to show exactly what there is. But like, I mean, it is what it is. Ow. How the hell did I pull him? The fuck? So I've also got a heal. So Craig has 2,000 health at level 13. I've also got this heal. Judgment, is it? Is it Judgment? Yeah, Judgment, right? So I can heal him with this, and it'll do a pretty significant amount, 1,500 health. But I can also, when I get it on him, I'll do it in 10 seconds. We'll do it again. I'll show you what it does. We got another hob coming. All right, so now I'll do it again. I'll do it, but this time I'm going to instant it. Uses my my power there. Can do that with any skill. It's one of the abilities that the cleric has. I forget what it's called, but it's like the very basic ability. You can either use that to cast spells when you're out of mana, or you can use the skill to force the spell that you're casting to instantly cast. So like if I do this, that was an instant cast. It's just straight up instant. And the name of that skill is Divine Infusion or Essence Infusion. Essence Infusion allows you to do it with your mana. I mean, allows you to cast spells with that instead of your mana, like when you're out of mana or whatnot. And Divine Infusion allows you to cast a spell instantly by using the Divine Power. You get Divine Power, I want to say, you get Divine Power 1 per second while you're in combat. I think. Is it just auto attacks? So why was it going down when I wasn't doing anything? Because it's not supposed to just automatically disperse. If I stop auto attacking, does it deplete? I'm not auto attacking and it's going up. I'm at 68, 69 in a second here. Like, yeah, I wasn't auto attacking and it was going up. So Oh, healing and dealing damage. Ah, because it goes up when you have healing on. So hots actually make it work too. So hots actually make it work. That's what it is. I'll figure it out. I haven't actually looked, so I'll figure it out. Aye. Hello, Alarob. How are you? I should probably heal him. Well, there's a hob up there. The f- Do I not have that? What the fuck? The hell? Or 62. Why am I not? So, good. I'm glad you're doing well. So, has anybody watched the most recent episode of Fallout? Let me tell you, that episode's good. Why am I not auto attacking? What the fuck? There we go. Man, this season is as good as last season was. You really should watch it. You should watch it. Episode 5, yes, episode 5 came out. Came out last night. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil it then. I ain't spoiling it. It's good. It's really good. Can't wait to have more spaghetti. Yes, we're at Oak. Yep. That's where we're at. Up to 1,000 healing power. It's weird. Huh, damn. Oh my god. My eye is starting to get a little itchy. Yeah, you guys have an extra healer, so yeah. Because I'm going to be leaving at 8 or 11. Oh, really? Yeah, we had some pretty stupid people here earlier. The funny thing is, I'm actually doing very little healing right now because Huge Heals is actually doing really well. I'm better geared than him, but he's keeping you up without me really healing. So every once in a while I'll top. Yeah, but I'm healing for more. Like my heals, my hots and heals are like I'm watching the hots on that he's doing on me, and my hots are healing for about 10 more than his are. Like that right there, 33, 33, 33. If I do it, it's oh, all right. So it was healing for more. Maybe he got a piece of gear. Mine was healing for 47 earlier. Maybe it's just me seeing things differently now. I don't know. Yeah, he's healing for more now. Maybe he leveled up. Anyway, yeah, I'm basically DPSing because I'm not really needing to heal. Oh, excuse me. I need to eat. Holy shit. I should not be yawning like this. I think it's because I'm hungry. Like the hell. I'm at 14.75. Mm-hmm. Sweet Jesus, my lord. Talk about 1960s, right? My God. He's looking for people who are wiping just so that he can loot them. It's free money. So they run through. So they run through and see that there are people here, and then they just, run around over and over. And the more groups that are here, the better. Just call him Lil. It'll be easy. Look at that. So much mana. My lord. So, the thing about the gobs is that when they start charging you, you can actually dodge their charge. Just don't stand still. Yep. Oh, yeah, you can dodge out of that too so that it doesn't hit you. You have to dodge right when it lands though. Like literally right when it lands. It's like really close. Yes. But silence has diminishing returns. Ah, damn. shit. And the funny thing is, he's probably going to think I'm talking about the goblins when I'm talking about him directly. We have 4. There is a gob on the racist. I have no idea. I'm hoping that it comes out fairly, like, I'm hoping that the start of it is in the first milestone for the year. So like March or April at the latest. That's my desired time frame. At which point people are going to be upset because there are going to be some of us that are going to get to level 50 and some of us that can't. It is 7:59. It is time for me to leave. The pull that you did when I said I was going to leave. That's so fucking good. Well, they kind of have to, right? Tailoring. I am I'm a half of a bar away from 15. Nice. Getting in is really easy to do it safely. Getting out is more difficult. Because getting in you can just come over the ledge like you do and then just run up into the upper area. Getting out, you can't really do that. Maybe we can jump up over here, I think. Yeah, you can just jump up over here. Yeah, and then you just jump up over here. It's all safe. Where did you die? Where did you die? Oh, you went the other wall. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, gotta love those rogues. Now, have a good one. I will be online, but I'll be doing other stuff. I have to go eat. I'm more hungry tonight than I was last night, so. Yeah, when you get back. Like I said, I will be online. I just have to go eat. Sure thing. Sure thing. Awesome. Oh my god, they disabled consumables. They disabled consumables. But not the elixir of jewel crafting. Ugh. All right, so there's a whole list inside the news channel, but like alchemical amber, botanical brew, elixir of all it looks like all elixirs except the elixir of jewel crafting is not on here. Yay. I know, right? Yeah, it's temporary. Yeah, but this one they did in like in real time. They like turned them off while we were doing stuff. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. They're still having issues with settlement boons. That's why those are then disabled. Yeah, we've temporarily disabled certain consumables that grant artisanship quality while we work through issues related to settlement boons. Yep. Yep. Created another bug. Yeah. Yep. Like a great example of how that actually happened recently, when they implemented a change, it stopped mounts from healing passively, right? So they go and fix that. By fixing that, they caused a lot of people, especially tanks, to have lower health than expected from their constitution bonuses. But and so when they fixed that, but the mounts were healing again. And when they fixed that, the mounts stopped healing again. So it was like, and then it took them 3 weeks to figure out what the actual cause of both of those were. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, but the point is, you know, you fix one thing, you break another. You fix that thing and you re-implement the break that you thought you fixed in the first place. It's funny. I have to get to the town before I log off. And yes, in the game. And people have to learn how it works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why you document while you write. Spaghetti code. I'm one. I document everything. I love documenting when I write. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to throw up an ad while I go grab food. We'll be back. So I'm sure you guys heard the sound from outside because that window is right next to where I was just screaming at people for being in the place where they're not supposed to be. Because the security office wasn't doing their job. I'm sorry, is there a sign on the pool that says closed? No, motherfucker. Number one, if they aren't residents, they're not supposed to be in there in the first place. And number two, if they are, they got an email saying the pool is fucking closed. Because there's fucking glass in it from some motherfuckers who are in the pool. Well, is there a sign on the pool that says closed? It's irrelevant, motherfucker. Oh my god. Fucking people. Just do your fucking job and get the people out of the pool when they're not supposed to be in the pool. Man. I can't wait to look at the stream later and see how loud I was out there and if it came over this. I'm pretty sure it did. Because they fucking pissed me off. So here's the thing. The pool is closed because there's glass in the pool because some other people, or maybe them, I don't know, broke glass in the pool area and they got glass in the water. And so the pool area is closed. It's locked. You can't get in. If you're a resident, you can't get in. If you're not a resident, you can't get in because you're not supposed to be able to use a card. You don't have a card, whatever. So with the pool area being closed, residents can't get in. If somebody's not a resident and is in there, they're not supposed to be there in the first place. That's trespassing. And the leasing company that was here before the one that's here now refused to do anything in general and told us to keep calling the police about this shit. Like, it's our responsibility. It's not technically our responsibility to police that area. But if I can't use the spa, nobody should be able to use the spa because I can't use it because of glass. I'm not going to be happy if somebody else is using it, right? The hot tub. And our leasing company told us, call the security office. We hired the security office to do this. Call the security office. So we do. And they don't do their job. And so I've been telling people I'm going to take it upon myself to get this shit, to clean this shit up. And I've done it before. I've screamed at somebody before to get the fuck out of there when they're not supposed to be there. And I just said, you know what? Fuck it. People are going to hear it. And nobody's supposed to be in the pool. And generally, I don't care if they're not being loud, but the pool's closed. It's a safety issue, right? It's a safety issue. I don't want to see a kid get fucking, hurt or fucking like maimed because they step on, swallow, get glass in their eye or whatever. And so, of course, I'm going to be very fucking direct, especially if they're not residents. These two said they don't live here. You're not supposed to be in the pool in the first place, motherfucker. Get the fuck out. I was gonna say to them, I'm gonna be a Karen. But like, people. Anyway. So I did say earlier that I was going to show whoever was here specifics about tanking. Right? Let me turn off the camera so that I can actually eat without eating in your face. So I'm going to talk about specifics with tanking with regard to what we were witnessing tonight. And not like calling people out. That's not what we were doing. What I'm talking about is specifically whether or not you should be blocking, or whether or not you have to block is really the question. And the answer is you don't have to block, right? And people were like, no, you have to block. You must block. And now, some people are going to say, oh no, you don't have to block. It's all situational. And other people are going to say, no, you have to block, but it's situational. And so the two of those together is, okay, so the answer is it's situational, which means you don't have to block. And then you'll have somebody like the guy tonight who will argue with me about what it means to say have to block, right? So very specifically, one is not required to block in this game if one has good situational awareness and can actively avoid avoidable damage. If one cannot actively avoid avoidable damage, then one must block. So, because I don't want to lose any of my stuff here, I'm going to go down. I'm going to put all of her stuff down here, bottom. These are mine. 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 These are mine, right? So yeah, I can do this. So these are my things, and then the other ones that I'm going to be putting in here in a minute, and I'll explain it, are somebody else's. So I'll get these all set so that we don't have to worry about them. And then we'll go and I'll go fight something. I'll fight a bear or something. Show you what I'm talking. Say you don't have to actively blocking is not a necessity. And then we'll go and fight something pretty nasty to kind of prove that point. These are Lagath. I think. Yeah, 2 zinc and 17 zinc ingots right here. So these are Lagaths. I don't know if these are Lagaths. I think these are mine. These are mine. These are now mine. This is mine. And all of these are mine. This is Lagath's. And these are mine. Lagath's. 5 or 8. All right. So I can sell this stuff. I can put this away. All right. So we're empty. Excellent. So what we're going to do is we're going to go show the specifics about why you don't need to dodge, to block everything, and why somebody who knows what they're talking about would actually say that. I'm going to go find something that actually attacks physically. Because something big that attacks physically. So basically a bear. We're going to go find a bear. Bears have a skill that you should be actively avoiding. Or if you want to be very technical about it, you know, maybe you should block. But blocking it is probably not the best choice. And I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Oh, look, block. No block. No block. No block. No block. Hold on. 30, 30, 30, 30, 23. So I saved 13 health out of a 40 damage hit. Okay. I'll show you what my stats are in a second so that we can see why I'm bringing this up and why this is a specific, like, why I'm going to be so adamant about this. Okay. So there's a bear, level 16. It's not going to kill me, even if I don't block shit. That's irrelevant, right? We go into here. We take a look at our base. Our base stats here is I have a block defense of 25%, which means 25% of the damage that comes in on a block will be mitigated. I will take 25% less damage. 13 damage on a 40 damage hit is about 25%, right? So 25% of 40 is 12.5. 13 damage makes sense. I will block 20% of the time. Okay? So 20% of the time, I will block. What we'll do is we'll just grab this guy. Let him come over here. Let him do his thing. We'll start taking some damage from him. I'm sick of waiting. All right. There we go. 213, 145, 42, 145. I'm taking the 42 from the stacks of bleed. 145. Ready? Here's the one. 512 damage. 145. Block. 98. About 25% of the damage, right? 150 to 100, a little bit over 25% of the damage, right? Right? I'm not taking less damage from that. Here's the one. 344, 512, 344. That's about 25% of the damage. Now we're going to see something else. If you're not paying attention to the mobs you're fighting, you will take avoidable damage. And now to really prove the point, to push the point home, we're going to fight all three of these at the same time. Oh, there's one. We got to dodge that. There we go. No more. Oh, I'm going to crash. Oh, there we go. All right, so nothing here. Oh, there's one. Got to dodge that. There's one. Got to dodge that. Oh, I tripped them, so there's no need to dodge it. Oh, there's two at the same time. Oh, but if I block, we'll do this. If I block when that happens, we'll wait until two of them come up. I'm actually going to start healing a little bit here. Because these guys are a little bit dangerous. I want to get some health up. Oh, I should probably also do this and do this. And then do this too. So that I have health. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. There we go. 20 seconds before I have health back. Hey, what? I'm actually showing somebody on stream, or showing people on stream, why you don't have to block. And why saying that you absolutely have to block is actually misguided in every sense of the word.
Oh boy. So my question is, I'm logging on to lag at the minute, but
Yep.
so should I bother to buy with, because my alt has money apparently.
I don't have a healing
buy
potion.
More purple rubies, or
I don't have a
is
healing
that- then
potion.
It's gonna break me again, and is it even worth it? I wonder. Maybe not. Maybe just leave it as it is for the rings, the second ring.
Really, it's
have
up to you.
two
It's up to
purples,
you.
Yeah, because we have 2 purples, we have 7 heroics, this is rubies, and then 2 purples, and then we have green. Is it just green? It's all green. Oh no, and 2 purple ingots that you have to cook. I think you cooked them. Yeah, so greens and 2 purple ingots, for the zinc. So I don't know. I'm gonna look at the stupid calculator real quick.
And now I'm going to go back out there and get back right to there. And then I'm going to show you. I mistimed stuff. And I was taking more damage than I should have because I wasn't using iron aura and other things. So, but that's irrelevant. We're going to get back out there and I'm going to show you what happens when you block versus what happens. Yeah, it's all good. What happens when you block versus what happens when you avoid the fucking damage. And you can avoid the damage as a tank who knows what you're doing by paying attention to the things around you. Notice I didn't keep running in one direction because there was a wolf over there and I was low life and the wolf would have killed me. I would have gotten away. I would have gotten away if it weren't for those damn kids. I would have gotten away if it weren't for the bleed that did the last tick of damage to me. And I say that because if I had...
Did you say that your quality rating was 3 something?
I'm at 321 without any buffs.
Yes.
You think that when you say I'm doing a video,
So it's
that
definitely
people
gonna be
would
rare.
not
It says rare plus 30
intrude on said video. Like,
that's with everything
like,
as is. Currently.
I said I would be here,
Now, if I increase my epics,
but if I say I'm doing something, why are they
oh man, it turns it.
not respecting that? I don't know.
No, actually, maybe I'm wrong.
No. In any event. So now we're going to show what the difference is with when all 3 of them actually hit me at once, or 2 of them hit me at once with a block versus if 2 of them hit me at once without a block. And this time I'll actually get away if I need to. We'll make sure that that's up. We'll make sure that our grit is up. So we get this wolf off our ass. I said once we get this wolf off our ass. All right. So we have 3 bears. This one, that one. Oh, that one's actually coming over. Where's the 3rd bear? Where did he go? Did I kill him? I didn't kill him, did I? Did I kill the bear? That would be sad if I killed the bear. Did I kill the bear? Oh no, did I kill the bear? All right, we'll just use 2 instead. All right, we'll put up grit. We'll do this. All right, so I just took 389 damage from the pounce. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. Here's another pounce. That's 389. I'll put them both on the ground. We'll go ahead and heal ourselves here. We'll do this. We'll heal ourselves. We'll drop that down. All right. Oh, there's a pounce. Now I'm going to block it. Oh, I didn't block it in time. My bad. My bad. I want them both to actually pounce at the same time. So they need to be like on me at the same time. Need them to pounce at the same time. All right. Well, so blocked 137, blocked 322 is what it was, right? And you can hear when I'm blocking. You can hear the dings. Yeah, that's me blocking. 327 with a block, and now we'll get the one. We'll get them to actually hit me. Here's one without a block. 344. Oh, that was blocked. Passively blocked. So that one passively blocked. This one. Oh, I stunned him. Oops. All right, this one, 486. So it's 100 damage, 140 damage, which is about 25% if I block. I'm passively blocking. That's going to happen whether I'm actively doing it or not. That's the point. It doesn't matter if you're blocking or not, if you're going to take damage that is fucking avoidable. Oh, 487 to 0. 487 to 0. Which would you rather take? You don't have to block in the game. It's just, you don't have to do it. If you know how to play your class, you don't have to block. I wasn't far enough back for that one. It was 389 damage. Avoidable damage. Blocking would have gotten me to like 260 or whatever, but still, it was avoidable fucking damage. That was the point I was making. That's the point that the person that they called out was making. You don't have to block. Period. Saying that you do means either A, you don't know how to play your class, B, you don't understand your class and the way the game works, or C, you're too stuck in your head about games that you've played before to realize that blocking is primarily meant for A, damage that you know you're going to take without any ability to get out of it. Like you're going to take it no matter what, so you block. Or B, and this is more likely, that you are not a tank and you're going to take damage that is unavoidable. Example, 2 Mox AoE, 2 Mox Earthquake. Block the fucking Earthquake. Literally block the Earthquake. You're going to take a little bit less damage.
My computer just totally froze on me. All right, so I just got it back on, and I have to get back in the game.
Well, no wonder why it was quiet.
Dang it, and I was doing that calculator too, and I was in the middle of doing the calculator. Let me get that back up. Actually, I
So,
got that calculator from somewhere in Craft Chat.
AOCarmory.com or catswithabs.dev.tool or catswithabs.dev. Hold on. catswithabs.pages.dev.
Was the AOC Armor?
AOC Armory is the one that I was using. It's aocarmory.com/crafting calculator. So, Agatha, as a fighter, do you ever block?
No, I don't.
You know you should.
I probably should. Oh, God. No, I'm not usually melee. I'm always a caster. This is my first one. I figured out on my own. Like, who cares?
Are you usually a bard?
I'm usually a mage and then a bard, and now I'm doing a summoner. And then I was like, what the heck? Why not? Try a melee. So it's my first melee one. But yeah, I know I should.
Do you ever block on your ranged characters?
Nope.
You should.
Because I'm usually not in, try not to be a melee. I should say
no.
but
So
rarely.
So the reason why I say you should is because of what I just brought up to the stream that I'm talking to about why Enzo and others are wrong and why Draco is correct when they say that a tank doesn't have to block ever. However, if you're not the tank, block is your friend. And why is that? Block is your friend when you're not the tank, because the tank by default is going to be building inherent block chance, because they're the ones that are going to use a shield, right? Mages don't use shields, they use focuses. Fighters aren't going to use shields, they're going to be two-handed and bow, right? But tanks are going to most often use a shield. And there are some tanks that aren't, they're building more bruiser than they are tanky. But if you're a tank, you're going to have a shield. You're going to have an inherent block chance percentage. My block chance on my tank right now is 20%. I mitigate 25% of the damage that comes in. you generally, just like base, is 0% block chance. So you have to actively block, and 10% damage mitigation. So if a 100-point hit comes in, you're going to take 90 points of damage. The reason why non-tanks should block when there is damage that's coming in is because A, it's unavoidable, and B, it's going to help out. Even 5 hit points is going to help out in some way, especially over a long time period. For example, Tumok. When Tumok does his earthquake, you can block that. He does it in a pulse. He does it once and then twice and then 3 times and then 4 times the longer the fight goes on, right? You can block that damage. If you only have 10% damage mitigation, then you're going to take 10% less damage each time it goes out. Same thing with Firebrand, right? Mm-hmm. So block doesn't just block physical damage. It blocks, I believe it blocks, I'm going to go find out if it blocks spell damage. I think it blocks spell damage as well. And so as a non-tank, everybody, melee and ranged, if there's damage coming in, and that's the big thing, if there's damage coming in and you don't want to move, you should throw up a block for that split second and then take it off. For a tank doesn't need to block because they have that active mitigation. And yes, you can block magic damage. So they have that active mitigation. And so because they have active mitigation at 25%, unless they're going to take damage that is absolutely going to be unavoidable, they don't need to block. They can dodge the damage. Like a bear jumping down on you, right? You can dodge that. All of that is effectively avoidable damage. And yeah, absolutely. I'm blocking magic damage right now. So I know that you can block magic damage. I'm blocking it by manually blocking. And I just did a passive block and it did it too. So yeah, there's reason to say for a tank, no, you absolutely should be blocking. But only if you don't know how to play the class or you don't understand the game. Because there's no reason for you to be actively blocking in any case unless it is unavoidable, like absolutely unavoidable damage.
I'm cooking, so I only have a minute, so I apologize that I'm interrupting. But it's a item in your toolkit, and if you never want to block, that's fine. I think you can take tank without it. If you do use it when appropriate, it expands your toolkit. There are times when blocking is best. You still don't have to block, but there are times when blocking is best. I'll give you an example. When space is constricted, and you can't just be rolling all over the place because the space can be restricted for a bunch of reasons. There are walls. You need to keep the mob in a localized place. There are adds, proximity pulls, and so, like in that case, in that situation, it can be best rather than rolling. It can be better to block. There are other situations. I'm not saying so. It's accurate to say you can successfully tank with never blocking. That's true, but to say that blocking is useless or something stronger, that's not true. It is helpful sometimes to get a guaranteed block instead of a roll. I have to go back to cooking now.
You guys are both too worked about
no.
Oh my God.
So I'm gonna make these points very, very quickly here. Number one, nobody ever said that blocking is useless. I said, and Draco said, that you don't ever have to block. Semantics here is going to be a thing. You don't have to block as a tank. And he's right. There's avoidable damage. You can walk out of the way of heavy slashes. You can walk out of the way of most damage of that nature. There are times when, yes, it might be a little too constricted to get out of the way of a whirlwind from like a goblin or something, right? And so if they're immune to trips and you can't get out of the way, then blocking is good there because you're going to take less damage per hit of that whirlwind. But that necessitates that you stand in the whirlwind and block because you're not going to get out of the whirlwind while you're blocking. You move much slower. So you're taking more damage in that case. Yeah, you might actually run out of stamina too, but your blocking doesn't negate 100% of the damage. You take less damage. It doesn't negate it all. And so...
Gotcha.
So it's either you stay in the big damage and take less of it, or you get out of the fucking damage and take 0 of it. This is why blocking is not a necessity for a tank. You passively block where you don't have to press the button. Tanks have that innate because they are going to use shields. If you don't use a shield, you're not going to have the innate block. Block comes on the shield. Sometimes it comes on other pieces of equipment. Most classes are not going to be looking for block chance. If you are actively blocking as a tank, then either A, you're in damage that was avoidable and you shouldn't have been there, you should have moved, or B, you couldn't get out of the way for some reason and you're taking damage that is going to be more than what you would have been taking if you had found a way to move anyway. Overhead slash. I can't dodge out of the way. It's too constricted for me to move. I walk through them so that I'm behind them. Their overhead slash doesn't hit me.
You can be fighting 4 mobs and the space is constricted and the healer has to res somebody and there are lots of people with damage and you need to take as little damage as possible. What should you do in that situation? You should fucking block.
No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't.
Yes, the space is constricted. You cannot be rolling all around over the place.
In that situation, you move. You don't roll, you move.
No. You can no. So kiting is appropriate sometimes, but it's not always appropriate. It's a tool in your toolkit. Sometimes
He's dumb. Oh my God, he's stupid. He's so obnoxiously arrogant about it being a tool in your toolkit. I literally just said, if it's avoidable damage, you avoid it. If it's avoidable damage, you avoid it. If you're in a constricted area as a tank with your group, then you're not putting your group in the right positions as the tank so that you have room to manage the aggro of everything around you. That is your job as a tank, to protect your group. Doing so means you make sure that you have the ability to move things.
I'm coming to you.
Motherfucker, this guy is so
Are you in? I see your health.
I'm talking to my stream.
Oh, you're what?
I was talking to my stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
I thought you were talking to Enzo.
No. If I was talking to Enzo, I'd actually have the mouse button pushed in so that I could actually be heard over Discord.
Oh, you mean, okay, I see what you're saying. Like just now. Oh, I see you.
Yeah. So, no. I was talking to my stream because I started saying what I wanted to say directly to Enzo. And Enzo, this isn't an attack on you or anything, so please don't take it that way. I would have further infuriated him because I could hear the frustration coming out in his voice. And I didn't want that to happen because I don't want Enzo to get upset at me or think that I'm trying to upset him. So I didn't want to say it directly to him.
Right.
But I needed to get some of the stuff that I have in my mind out, so I was saying it to my stream.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not gonna waste money right now since money is so hard to come by. Gold. I'm not gonna buy more parts. I'm just gonna use what I have for the final ring, and just be good with it.
Sounded like you were just eating something while you were saying that. All right. So what I have of yours right now is 2 epic zinc ingots, 17 uncommon zinc ingots, 2 epic rubies. No, it was 17. I don't remember if the epic rubies were yours or not, but I have them, and I don't know whether. And 9 heroic rubies, 5 of which are mine.
Okay, awesome. So.
And a steel bloom emblem. Can't forget that. Can't forget that.
Okay. All right. So we had enough of the zinc, green, or just zinc in general ingots, or no?
We made 17. I had two epic. That's 19. We need 22.
19.
I had
Okay,
3. No. I had 3 in my inventory. I thought those were mine. No, those were yours.
Okay.
So we have 22 total ingots.
Yes.
2 of them are epic. 20 of them are uncommon.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what I thought.
we have heroic at 9 rubies, but 5 of them are mine, and
Okay.
2 epics. So I did say I would use 5 of my rubies for you if you wanted.
Oh, I can get. Okay, so let me just go ahead and that's my other tune. So he's in once is he has money, and he's in Miralith, and I saw rubies over there. So let me grab him and run him up to here to Winstead.
Okay.
Okay. All
Example, doing bears, right?
I actually used that as an example.
So let me speak, please.
Yeah.
Doing bears. You're in the hallway. You got 2 fighters and a rogue, right? The ranged people are up on the shelves because you're at that point in the stairs.
Hold on. Where? Because I have no idea where you're talking about.
Switch headphones.
I don't know where you're talking. You said bears, and there's a lot of places for bears, but I don't know when you said stairs and up on the ledge. I don't know where you're talking about. So where are you talking about? I just piss him off so much by asking a question. Hmm. Are you still having issues with your headphones?
Oh, sorry, no, I switched really quickly, but now my mouth is full. What were you going to say?
So you started talking about bears, and I know you said, let you talk, but I have no idea where the bears you're talking about are.
Right.
So I need context.
Absolutely, you do. Bears in Steelbloom. Imagine you're in the hallway, and you're by the shelves, so the range can get up on the shelves, right?
Where are the bears
fighters.
in? Where are they in? I've never fought the
You're in the
bears in
hallway.
Steelbloom. I've never fought them, so I don't know
you
where
don't
in
know.
Steelbloom they are.
Yeah,
I've always
yeah,
fought
okay.
the humans. I've never fought the bears in there. I always
this
thought
is
the
gonna be
bears at Steelbloom was outside. So you're
This is going to be a bad example. What I was trying to say is there are situations where you can kite, but if you kite like with bears, other people are going to get in the slam because it's at least partly a pug, and some people aren't in voice communication, and they're going to get caught, and then one of them gets hit, right? And you're like, well, okay, I can kite away from them. But okay, well now one of them's dead. I don't need to kite anymore, right? And so, but now people, somebody's down. It's a little spread out, and you can roll away. But if you roll away, it tends to move the mobs. It tends to move the fight. And sometimes it's just a little precarious, and you can't go that direction because you'd pull something. You can't go this direction because the stupid fucking ranger is gonna now
stupid fucking ranger. Yes.
Right?
So
And so in this situation, you fucking block, right? Okay, I blocked. Good. The other one's down. Fine. Now we're good, right? It's just it's a tool in your toolkit. Can you successfully tank without ever blocking? Yes. Is it useful in some situations? Yes.
So, two things. One, I think that you're misunderstanding what Draco said and where I'm coming from on this specifically. Because you think that we're saying you should not block. And that's not what we're saying. That's not what I guarantee that's not what he said. That's not what it sounded like you heard him say. And it's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying, and I don't think Draco said, that you should never block. Blocking is irrelevant. I absolutely not saying that. There are times, and I used one very specific one from the goblins out in the tropics, like on the islands, the ones that backstab, you cannot roll out of that damage. You cannot charge out of that damage. The second they stop moving, you are going to take backstab damage. And so that is a very potent and very clear example of you're going to take damage. You need to mitigate it because you can't avoid it. That's unavoidable damage. Another example, Tumok's Earthquake, when he casts Earthquake about start of phase 3, I think it is. That is unavoidable damage. It goes the entirety of the fighting arena. You cannot avoid that damage. You and everybody else in the fucking fight should block. Everybody else except the tank must block because they have no passive block chance. A tank can choose not to block and take the extra 20, 30, 40% damage or whatever their damage reduction is. But in that case, they should also actively block because it's unavoidable damage. That was the specific that I was bringing up. I believe that's what Draco was trying to say. You don't have to block as a tank. Like, even the bears, I'm pretty sure that, like, if you're facing bears in such a way that somebody in the group is going to die if you don't block, if the bear moves a little bit, then the positioning is a little bit off. I don't know what that hallway looks like. I know what some of the other hallways in Steel Bloom look like, so I can take a wild guess. But what we're saying is not never block. We're saying block is situational. And if you have an opportunity to either block or avoid the damage, then you should absolutely avoid the damage instead of blocking and still taking damage. Sometimes you're right. I'm not trying to say you're not. Sometimes avoidable damage becomes unavoidable. Like the example you bring up with bears in there, if there's people running all over the place, or, you know, a fucking ranger is going to shoot something in a specific direction, which means that you have to have it positioned in a certain way so that they don't fuck up, because rangers are, well, we all know what rangers are from WoW. Yeah, it becomes unavoidable damage, and as unavoidable damage, you fucking block it. But if it's avoidable damage, there's two choices. Block it and take damage, or avoid it and take no damage. That's what we're saying when we say a tank doesn't have to block, because we have the passive that we can rely on, and all damage that we would normally block in those cases is generally avoidable. So I think I don't remember who it was earlier, but I think what he said and then what you agreed with was, we're saying the same thing, just in different ways. I think where we differ is, I think the list of situations where block is useful is wider than you or Draco think that it is. But that's a very minor difference. Useful is, you're almost correct in my interpretation of it. Useful is not the word I would use. Block is always useful. Block is 100%. It is always useful. You can always use it to mitigate damage. Did you misposition yourself and now you're going to take a big fucking whirlwind from somebody that can't be interrupted? Time to block because I can't get out. I don't have any stamina left. I can't dodge out. I can't charge out because it's on cooldown, etc., etc., etc. Time to block, right? Block is useful. Period. But if you don't have any stamina left, you can't block either. No. So you can have less than 50 stamina and block with it. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, you don't have the stamina to roll, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. But in most cases, what I'm talking about is that usefulness is outweighed by the ability to move out of the way of the damage. That's what I was getting at. That's where I was coming from. In my mind, yes, I will block. I will use active block. I got yelled at for not using active block when I first started playing in phase 2. However, as a tank, block is a tool in my toolkit that is lower on the priority list than basically every other skill I have, including movement. But again, I'm not saying that blocking is irrelevant or unuseful or should never be used, because there are absolutely cases where I will use block. I don't have dodge. I can't move. I'm slowed or whatever. I'm in a whirlwind. Time to block.
I'll give you another example. ROS. You're in ROS. You're fighting, I don't know, the bannerets and like maybe not the ghosts who keep backing up, but the other ones. And they do a toss, right? So nobody should be standing behind you, and they do like a 45-degree arc that you can't sidestep. So I could roll out of that. I could absolutely roll out of that. But if I do, they're gonna move, and I can move them back. But now let me finish. I can move them back. I'm gonna have to get around the other side of them. Right, and now
while he's talking, if you dodge out of that ability and they move, you didn't have them positioned correctly.
Throw their whatever and hit somebody, right? And we could just fight them as they move, but if every time I roll they move, then we get out of position. And what we're trying to do is settle into a groove where everything's as much the same as it was last time, just the same thing every time, right? So people can listen to a fucking podcast if they want while we go. Right?
Yeah.
Better to block rather than having the mobs move. I'm saying that there's a wider set of circumstances in which it's better to block than you guys think that is. And that's a suspicion because I don't know what you think, but I suspect that.
So with your example, and I could be wrong here, but I don't think I am because things might have changed since I've been in Carfin. But like I could go fight the mobs outside of Civilian, or what the hell was that? Hold on. I just saw 3 blue things fly across the fucking sky. And not like a casted thing. It just 3 blue like stars flew across the sky. In game. Fucking weird. All right, so you can fight the same kind of mobs, the Archmages and the Archknights, right? The knights that throw the cleave out if you're too far away, if you're not in melee range, and they try to move backwards so that they get out of melee range so that they can do the cleave. And then the mages that throw down the arcane zone that looks like a fucking black hole, right? So my argument about not moving and blocking instead is that if you move to dodge that and the enemy moves into a different position, then you didn't have them positioned correctly in the first place. Because you moving should not cause them to all of a sudden reposition themselves in such a way that changes the entire makeup of the fight. And when I've done Carfin, we had them positioned.
I don't know what you're talking about, Carfin. I was talking about ROS.
Same types of mobs. ROS, same difference. They're the same exact mobs, just different level. I can go and start fighting them on stream and show you. Like I know what mobs you're talking about.
I'm referring to I think they're called the bannerets.
So the bannerets are like ashen. They're green, and they throw a sickle that spins around and then comes back.
They had
that sickle.
I don't remember.
No, they don't. They do have those in Carfin, but they're only outside, or they might be on the 3rd floor. They might be on the 3rd or the 4th floor. They might be up there, but I know that they're outside. They're like there's 2 of them right outside the front door. But I was talking about the mages and the knights, the floating ones, not the green ones that look very humanoid, but the ones that look like floating armor. But it's basically the same between them both.
No.
If you move and they reposition, then you weren't positioned correctly in the first place.
I disagree. So with the bannerets, if I move at all, the banner like with a bear, you can roll out and get back in time and he won't move. Right?
You can walk backwards and get out of it and move back in time and he won't move.
Sure. If there's a couple in front of you, you might not have noticed that he went up right away, in which case you need to roll, because if you walk back, it's going to be too slow, right? Especially if you're fighting 3, because you can't see the action bars for all 3, right? If you're fighting 1 bear, it's pretty cut and dry. But if you're fighting 3
and you don't see them stand up, you're not paying attention.
How long ago? I better roll, right? Because if I
Sorry.
I might get hit.
And if if that's going to happen, that's unavoidable damage. Then you block.
They will move. They will, and you cannot sidestep all of their stuff. So some of it's in a big arc. You might be able to, if you can get through him fast enough, you might be able to step forward to the side and through him. I haven't really tried that. And because I don't want him to move. I don't want him to change his facing because I don't want a squishy to get hit by right when he was turning he threw the sickle. I don't want that to happen, right? I don't want them to. We've got them in the position where we've been fighting them the whole time for the past hour. I don't want to move them and try to move them back. I don't want to move them, have them in a different position. It's just better to block. It's just better for the group to block.
So I'm going to contest that also. If your group is in a position where if you move 30 feet to the left or 30 feet to the right and a banneret's sickle or king strike ends up hitting one of them, either you were positioned in a way where the group was too close to you and not directly opposite you, or they were positioned incorrectly and put themselves in danger. As a tank, you should be consistently facing the boss as best to your ability, directly away from where the group is. So
Yes,
that those sickles.
To move them back, they're going to have to turn 180 degrees in their facing to get them to move. Right? If they're going to move, and they want to move them back to where they're going to turn 180 degrees. Even if
You're running 180 degrees to get out of the way of something.
Oh my God, you're misunderstanding. So I have rolled backward, and he has
Don't
moved to
roll!
keep up with me. Now I want to move him back where he was. So I'm going to go on the other side of him, and he's going to.
Then you
he's going to
rolled
turn.
backwards in the
Hopefully
wrong
he'll turn
spot.
in a way where there's nobody standing. There's nobody standing on the other side. But now, in order for that to be true, everybody, all the squishes.
He's an
have to be
idiot.
within one.
He's a
quadrant
fucking idiot.
Of his
He's an
rotational
idiot.
zone. And it's a pug.
So
That's not always the case.
hold. I understand. Like, I don't want to get in a fight with you over this. I understand where you're coming from, but like when you say you rolled and they moved with you, that implies to me that you're rolling when they're not casting a spell, when they're just auto attacking. No. And King Strike and the sickle and all of the skills that I would be rolling to get away from the avoidable damage from, have a cast bar that I roll during and then get back into them before they move, or that I walk away from.
It might be King. It might be another one that's really fast, and they have enough time to finish cast bar and move before you can get back.
Okay, so there are two skills that the bannerets. I don't think it's the bannerets. I think it's the other ones of those that they use. It might be the Cavaliers that they use before they use a King Strike. So they do an attack, then they do this special ability, then the King Strike comes in. The King Strike takes, I think, a 1 second or maybe a 1.5 second cast time. The other one is like a 3/4 of a second or a half a second cast time.
Yeah, that one.
That's unavoidable damage. Unless you have a roll that and your timing is perfect and there's no lag, that's unavoidable damage in my mind. So that would be a block or a trip or something. Even trips, you can't get them off in time. I can't.
You can roll that up.
Yeah, if you time it right. But those specifically, the shorter ones, they don't do as much damage as the King Strike. So I'm not going to attempt to.
They don't. But, and so it's not a disaster if you miss it. Group's not going to wait. But I usually look at my job as a partnership with the healer, and I try to take, as little damage as is appropriate to make their job easier.
Then stop blocking and start moving. Oh, you're back. I was
I've been back.
I was like, well, she hasn't said anything, so I'm just gonna go for a run here.
Oh crap! No, I've been here. I saw you when you were close to Winstead, but you were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no. As soon as you saw me start leaving Winstead, you should have been like, Kat, I'm actually here, because I thought you said you were still having trouble with your computer. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go for a run.
No, my computer's good. But I was gonna say I bought 2 more or whatever. So I have 2 heroic zinc that have to be cooked, but that's it. I have the 2 fragments, so I just have like 2 ingots I need to have made.
Okay.
Then for heroic, and then I've got some epic rubies too.
Okay, so I'm still gonna give you 1 heroic ingot.
Oh, okay.
Because I gave you 5.
Okay.
And you have 2 epics, and now maybe you have 3 epics.
2 more heroic.
No, you have 2 epics and now 2 more heroics. So I'm going to give you 1 heroic.
Okay.
And you have some more rubies. Are they epic rubies?
I got 9, so I have a total of 9 now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yep.
So I'll give you the epic. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking freaking ingots when I was talking about rubies. I'm stupid. All right, so yeah, I'll cook the extra epics for you or heroics for you,
Correct.
so that we don't use the uncommons, and I'll take 4 of my heroic rubies back,
Yeah.
and then we'll go ahead and cut it.
Okay.
On
Sounds
that
good.
run, I got 5 limestone and 5
wow.
rare halcyon, so that wasn't a bad run.
Yeah.
So anyway, Enzo, yes. For the unavoidable damage, like I said, if it's unavoidable damage, backstabs, Tumok, positioning such that you can't avoid the damage, otherwise the entire group will wipe, yes, block. Because you're going to take the damage anyway, so why not guarantee that you're going to take less of it? But in situations where
as long as you include unavoidable damage that others are going to take, and you can stop that by blocking.
So you can't. Well, I know where you're coming from. I was gonna say you can't stop damage from going to other people by blocking, because I'm thinking positioning means you blocking is you stopping damage for yourself. That doesn't stop other people from being in the fucking way and not fucking moving out of fire. But
to blocking,
yeah, you're talking about moving and causing the fight, the damage. Yeah. So yes, that would include unavoidable damage because of positioning. If I'm positioned in such a way where if I move, I'm going to end up bringing damage to another player in the group, I should not move. Personally, I don't think there's a lot of those situations, but you've played in more places than I have this phase, so I could be wrong. I haven't been in Carfin. I haven't been in Cephilian at all this phase. I haven't been in Forge but once, so I don't know if there are places where that happens.
In my mind, when I think about tanking, the issue of positioning and where everybody else is and other people taking damage looms very large. And I think for you and Draco, for whatever reason, it doesn't. You just haven't been in the same situations. It's a different experience, and so we have like a different view of the utility of the tools in this toolkit. So it is like I'm surprised when if someone says that I'm not used to like space being constricted when I fight. Like space is usually constricted when I'm tanking. There are mobs over there. There's a wall over there. There's there's squishies over there. Like that's normal. Again, remember what you're talking about? Situational awareness. Situational awareness causes me to block. Now we could lump those into unavoidable damage as long as we include a chance of unavoidable damage. I don't know if someone's going to get caught in a bear slam, but there are 4 of them at the moment, and I want to stop kiting as soon as I can because one of these stupid fucking pug people is going to get hit by a bear slam as long as I'm kiting, right? And okay, now I can stop kiting, but now there are squishies on 3 sides of me, right? And so it's like, okay, I'll just block this time. There are times that I think I think those times come up more often than you guys think. I think that's the only difference.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't say yes and I can't say no because I don't know. What I do know is that in my experience, even in constricted areas, and I'm not going to go into the whole, well, it might not be constricted because of placement or whatever. Even in constricted areas, if a pug is going to die because I'm deciding not to take damage from, for example, a bear, that pug is in the wrong position or I have positioned the entire group incorrectly. So it's either the pug's fault or it's 100% my fault for having the boss positioned incorrectly.
The pug's fault doesn't. Like, I don't have time to stop and type it out. Like it's
no,
they're not.
No,
they won't be.
Yeah.
The pug's fault is still something that I have to mitigate.
No, it's not. It is not your responsibility to protect them from their own stupidity. And that actually is where I think the disconnect is, because you want to make sure nobody in your group dies because that's your job. No. You're the tank. I look at somebody takes aggro, I let them fucking die. I do not taunt off them. I do not, unless it's somebody like you where we have an agreement where you're going to be pulling, Or when I was playing with Serenity, Serenity's going to be pulling. If some motherfucking rogue goes and pulls something, pulls 2 or 3 mobs, I'm watching them die. It's it's not their job.
I do not think it's my job to keep everyone alive. I think it's everybody's job, but I take mine perhaps more seriously than others. I want maximum grinding efficiency, and if someone fucking dies, it goes down. Can they even get back? We're gonna stop. We're gonna res. Like we're gonna stop.
Yes, that's the core difference. That right there is the core difference. I'm okay with stopping so that somebody who's a fucking dipshit and got themselves killed gets to learn that they're a fucking dipshit and got themselves killed. You, on the other hand, and I'm sure a lot of people are like this, don't want to stop because it introduces inefficiency in actually getting the fucking levels that we want to get.
Or the drops or whatever, yeah, the progress you want to make. And also, to be clear, they may not be a dipshit. They may be playing fairly well, but they're just not as good at the positioning as I want them to be. I'm not going to be able to change that in this situation. I'm not going to be able to type enough to, they're not in voice chat. I'm just not going to be able to get it across to them where they can pick up this new skill. We're just going to have to deal with this one shortcoming of this person. Otherwise, they contribute. I'm not going to kick them. I don't want them to die, right? I think you are looking at this as too black and white. Oh, they're idiot pugs. They're out of position, or the group's going to wipe. No, it's much more subtle than that. There's a chance. If I block, there's a reduced chance that things will go wrong. I'll block, right? If it's not, I mean, obviously it's better to take no damage, right? Obviously, but there are more situations where blocking will promote the greater success of the group. That's what I'm focused on. Tanking is a leadership role. It just is. Now someone else can lead while you're tanking, but it synergizes well with leading, right? And usually when I'm tanking, not always, but usually I'm taking responsibility for the success of the group. I decide where we're going.
I firmly disagree with that.
I decided we're here.
I firmly disagree with that.
To the extent that we can. It was my decision. That's just the way I operate.
Yeah, there are people. I disagree, but I only disagree because of the way that I look at tanking. I believe that tanking is so inherently chaotic and requires so much attention that the tank is actually the worst person to be leading the group. But that's a matter of personal preference, just like yours is a matter of personal preference, right?
That makes sense to me, especially when everybody's in voice chat and you all know each other, right? But in a pug situation, it's like good luck.
Well, the reason I can see both sides of this specifically is because Kungan was the tank and the raid leader for Nihilum, back when Nihilum was huge in World of Warcraft. And he's the tank and he was the raid leader, and they were like number 1 or 2 in the world for a long time back then. Now you've got Maximum in Team Liquid, who is not a tank. He's not even in the fucking raid when he raid leads, because of how much attention to detail it requires. That's where I come in. I'm like, no, if you want to lead the group, you should either be a DPS or you should be a healer. I lean heavily more to a DPS, because a DPS has an eye on everything that's going on while not really having to manage threat, positioning, or damage on their own. It's a group effort. Okay, positioning, let's all move here now. All right, positioning, let's all move here. This group go up there, this group go over here. Where the tank is like, you're in the fucking groin of the mob you're fighting, so it becomes more difficult.
One of the problems with that fact, I think what you just said is a fact, pretty much. One of the problems with that fact is most people who are comfortable, leading, they will. No, let me try again.
Gravitate.
Comfortable leading, they will more often roll tanks than people who are not.
Yes. Towley, good example. Towley's a tank. He raid leads. And I agree with that. But in my mind, my responsibility is to protect the raid from avoidable damage. Face conal stuff away from the raid. There's nothing I can do when something drops aggro, but I'm going to try and get aggro back. I'm going to pull it, whatever. And try to keep threat on as many mobs as I can while taking as little damage as humanly possible. If a pug or a guildie or somebody in my group steps out of the way and fucks things up such that they die, then that's on them. If they fuck things up so much that they wipe 2, 3, 4, 5 members of the raid, that's on them in such a way that I'm now looking at replacing them. If I'm a raid leader, if I'm the one in charge of creating the raid, not necessarily running it. If it's a pug, I don't give them a second chance. You do. You tend to give second chances to a lot of people because you have a different mindset on the way the game is played than I do, right? Like you said it yourself. You know, they're not an idiot. Maybe they just screwed up a little bit. I try not to think that people are idiots. They might be learning. Like I said with Nihelion, he might be learning the class. And if he's learning the class, it is an alt. He's never played it before. Maybe he's learning the class. So I'm going to give him a little more leeway. But for a pug in a group that they said, hey, I've got this, I'm not giving them a second chance because I can pull in a guildie very quickly for most of the roles. And for me, myself, if I'm playing a cleric and we have a second cleric in there, I'll bring my tank in instead. And I'll stay out of the group and I'll just tank everything instead. Like, there are ways that I can do that. So I tend to give guildies more leeway than I do pugs. Like, I never wanted to kick Nihelion. He's part of the group. I want him to learn how to play tank. If that were, Pug Joe Schmo number 375, he screws up once, he dies because of overhead slashes. I'm gonna say, hey, stop fucking standing in overhead slashes or you're not gonna be able to stay alive. He does it again, he's not gonna get healed. He's gonna learn a lesson, not gonna get healed, he's gonna die, and then he's gonna get booted. Because I don't have the patience to teach somebody else how to play the game unless they're a guilty. That's my mindset.
If there's a ready guild replacement who's nearby, again, downtime is my enemy, right?
Yes,
Often
yes.
Swap out for guildie, it's like, okay, there's a 10-minute break, and sometimes it's convenient. Well, we need to buy a break anyway. It's fine, right? But but in my experience, it's usually that's usually not the case. You usually don't have somebody who's going to be here in 5 or 10 minutes. But when that is true, I think I will have less tolerance for guildies. But I think one difference is. I spent a lot of time in a management role, and I think there are different ways to manage or different ways to lead. I focus on leading in a way that I think is going to promote the best success of the group, and I think they're already here, right? They fucked up, but they're doing everything else right. We've told them how they're fucking up. Let's see if they fix it. If they fix it, great. It's a win for everybody. If they don't fix it, okay, we tried. First, I give them a chance to fix it because that's just that. Usually they will. Particularly if it's something you can explain in one sentence. Don't do this.
Yeah, so it's a different frame of mind for me. And hold on while I hold on a second. Lagatha.
Yes.
Conversations got me so focused on conversation. What are we doing? Right,
Okay,
I now have 2 epic, 2 heroic, 20 uncommon, and 9 epic rubies plus the 4 that I'm giving back to you. The 4 heroic that I'm giving back to you.
Right.
And so we're now using what I have to make you a ring.
Yes. So we're
Okay.
gonna use the 2 epic, the 2 heroic, and then that would mean
18 uncommon, yep.
Yep, and then 9 epic rubies will be on the ring. Yep.
Okay. And you looked at the calculator. Did that give you, like, you're just gonna, what are you getting from the calculator?
It says rare plus 82%. So I think it's still going to be rare, but just higher tier rare. Does that, like, what are the cutoffs where it
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't know. Okay.
Did you put in my quality on that?
Yeah, 321, right? So told me.
225 plus 96. Yeah, 321.
Okay.
So
I put that in.
change that to 716 and tell me what it does.
It goes rare plus 93%.
Rare plus 93. Rare plus.
Yes.
Take 3 uncommon ingots out and turn them into rare ingots.
Okay. Oh, it goes heroic.
Heroic.
plus 0%.
Okay, so that's probably not going to roll heroic. Take 2 more out and make them rare.
Now it's heroic plus 3%.
Okay, so that'll work.
Oh, you have that? I don't have extra stuff.
So I was going to give you heroic rubies.
Right.
I'm not giving you heroic rubies anymore.
Okay.
However, now I'm going to give you 5 rare zinc ingots.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Well, I figure like you gave me 1 extra of this, 1 extra of that.
Yeah.
It's only like I'm going to use a potion, a common potion,
Oh.
which is really easy to make this work. If this doesn't roll at heroic,
Yeah.
I'm going to use it as information for the guy that develops AOC Armory and say, okay, here's another one that didn't work. But if it does, then congrats, you have a heroic.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try it.
Helps if I have the frickin' ring things. Final touches. Okay.
Do you want me to buy it over here? Or do you
No,
want
it's
to-
10 copper.
Okay.
All right, so I'm at 491 plus 225 is 721. Wait a minute. 716. And that's what you put in, right? 716?
Yep.
What's your default quality rating?
225.
100?
It's 225 because of the guild. And then my clothing only gives me 96 because I haven't gotten upgraded clothing yet. I haven't had the money to
Okay.
do so.
So we're at 321 then.
Yes.
So with wearing the okay.
Yeah, you got heroic.
Oh, it came out. Let's go.
Yes, it
Okay.
did.
Well, that works. And that was heroic plus 3% too. So that means this calculator is pretty darn close.
443
You know what I mean?
is what you should have for stats on the calculator.
Wait, 43? Oh.
443 crit defense, 443 power,
Oh.
443 health, and 332 max health.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, it's leftovers. Yeah.
That's the leftovers, yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much. I know that was a big ass pain. Okay,
Oh, man.
but it's done.
It was
You
a
don't have to see me
long
for a
time coming.
Right? And you don't have to deal with me for a while because that's it. I'm
Oh,
stuck.
thank God.
Thanks, man. And I will start. I did not know that you could block, for example, the earthquake and
Well,
stuff
you
like that, like
remember you
and
can't
all that. Yeah.
you can't block it. You block some portion of the damage. And for everybody that doesn't have block chance by default, or block value by default, that number should be 10%. My block defense is 25%. My block chance, just as I am right now, is 15%. That's without any buffs or anything, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to take 25% less damage on a blocked hit. You, when you block, because your block chance is probably at 0, your block defense should be at 10%. So you'll take 10% less damage. It's not going to stop you from getting one shot if you have 1,000 health and you're getting hit for 1,100 health. 10% of 1,100 is like what? 11? Is it 111?
Yeah.
So you might block a one shot there, but if you have 990 health, you're still getting one shot.
Right.
That being said, any unavoidable damage that you're going to take as a non-tank, hit block.
Right, exactly. Okay. Well, I will do that more often now. Okay, guess what? Since I have 3 heroic pieces, I have 120 my health just went up. I'm at 4,000 health, which is
Nice.
great for summoner. And that also gave me the
Baby, give
heroic
me a
power
second, okay?
bonus for the 3-piece set for the pedal shard. So it's 240 power extra. So that's nice for the set bonus.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay.
Congrats.
That is great. I can't wait to try this out with Lagatha. Okay. All right. Well, guys, good night. I am logging for the night. Thank you so
All right,
much.
good night.
That's huge.
Sleep well.
Okay. All right. Good night, Enzo.
Enzo, give me a minute. My wife just called. I have to say goodnight to her. She's on the East Coast right now, so give me a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to ask you a
Yeah,
question.
baby.
Go ahead.
Hi, baby. I love you too. You having a bad dream or something? Stop. Oh, I love you. Okay, baby. Good night, baby. All right. So different mindsets of how to deal with people when you're playing a game like this.
Can I ask you just a quick crafting?
Of course, of course.
Because I do want to talk about that. But I'm at the Ashes. No, I'm at Ashes MMO crafting. No, I don't want to be Ashes MMO. I want to be Ashes Armory. Where do I want to be? What's the
AOCarmory.com.
Okay.
It's the easiest to use. There is another site that Cats with Abs uses that they developed, but it's not as easy to use as AOC Armory, and they're both about almost exactly the same.
All right. Disclaimer. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Crafting. Yeah, it'll probably take me a minute. Retro craftable. Pedal shard. I just wanted to confirm that it's true, like what you said before, that if I have like epic rubies and rare ingots, that I'll get a heroic piece.
Yes, that is the default for anything. The buckets, if one bucket is 2 levels higher than another bucket, and the bucket is filled with those items, for example, epic rubies and rare ingots, then the buckets will average out to be what's in the middle. So you can do
2/3.
No.
I'm sorry. I
By default, with 0 quality, if you have epic rubies, and that's all epic rubies, and then rare ingots, and they're all rare ingots, then when you craft it, it will become a heroic item with no quality because the buckets average out.
Right. Okay.
When you start putting different qualities inside each bucket, for example, 15 uncommon and 15 heroic ingots into the 30 for the necklace, then it depends on the ratio of those to determine what the bucket comes out as. And that bucket can then be, for example, heroic at 0 or heroic at 99%. In the case I just showed you, the 15 and 15, that'll be an average. If you put epic and rare in there, that will average that bucket out to be heroic at the midpoint of wherever heroic starts at. And I think it starts at like 20% when you get up to it. But that would turn that bucket into a heroic bucket. That's how that works.
How do I put a quality rating here on the interface on
So
AOC Armory?
when you're in crafting, you type in the thing you want. In your case is pedal shard, let's say necklace, right?
Whatever. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, there it is. Quality rating. I see it. I just
Yes.
I'm just
Yeah.
an idiot and I just couldn't see it. Okay.
Yep,
So
right
that's
next to ingredients.
321, 1 quantity, and the tax rate. I don't care. I'm not looking at cost. Right. And so, right. So that just So I could because I've got all rare ingots and I've got the epic rubies and what I could is hold some of those in reserve and take advantage of the 321 rating.
Yes,
Right?
yes, you could.
But I mean,
It's very close because it's not a boss crafted item. It's very close to exact right now. You don't want to be at exactly 0% because the websites aren't showing the slightly under the trigger point, even though it shows as heroic, it might be slightly under the trigger point. That happened to me earlier tonight. So you want to be at like maybe like you heard Lagatha, hers was at 3%. And I was like, yes, that's perfect. If you're at 1% or over, you're probably going to have the proc. That's the way they've been working. They've really gotten all these numbers nailed down. So, for example, if I put in, you said all epic rubies and rare ingots, right?
Yes, that's what I've got. But I'm thinking I might save some of those rubies for other stuff. But it looks like I can save one. No, even if I go on AOC armor, I go 8 epic and 1 uncommon, and I'm already down into rare. Yep, I would have to be, yeah.
You'd have to go 8 epic and 1 rare.
And 1 rare, right?
And that would be like right on the line too.
Right, and then it says heroic, but it's right on the line. So fuck it. I can. Epic rubies don't cost that much. Fine. I'll just yeah. Okay, fine. I'll just do all rare ingots and all epic rubies. I just got to finish making the zinc ingots and buy the final touches stuff. Good to go.
So the way generally that you want to save money on things like this is, like you said, epic rubies don't cost us 50 silver a piece at max, right?
Yeah.
You're considering me at 321 quality. Right now I'm at 716.
If you've got the food and everything, right? But then I need to.
If you do it in the next 50 minutes, I'm at 716.
Yeah, like if I want to get you at 716, it's kind of my responsibility to bring you the food or the
Yeah, it's your responsibility to bring the potion, but I got these common potions from the guild bank. So if I'm doing things for the guild, like the best use of them is to make jewelry for more than one person at a time. So Lagatha, I popped one for Lagatha to guarantee that she was going to get the heroic, and now you can take advantage of it too. I'm not going to go and eat food because I bought the food myself, and I'm not going to go and use any of the other potions because I bought those myself.
My ingots won't be done for an hour and 3 minutes, so I won't be ready.
What ingots are you? What are you cooking? All 30 of them at once?
I'm getting 5 items. I'm
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm getting all 5.
All 5 at once, huh? Oh my lord.
I've got 44 copper ingots. I'm gonna have 74 zinc ingots, all rare. I've got 45 rubies, all epic, and then 74.
74.
74.
74.
22 and 30.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep.
30.
I was thinking it should have been 80. My bad. I was miscounting, forgetting that earrings are freaking copper, not zinc, and forgetting that necklace is zinc, not copper.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
no, and these are my final pieces, but it'll be a while before I get final pieces, and this is just heroic. If any of these I keep for final, I'll redo them in like epic or legendary later. This is just like for now. For now, these are all significant upgrades over what I've got. So let's make them good. That's my attitude.
Yeah, that's a good attitude to have. All right, so different mindset on how we would approach things. See, the way you're looking at it is from a management perspective, right? You're looking at making sure these people, if they don't know how to do X, Y, or Z right now, then, all right, let's make sure that they do know so that the next time they're with the group, then they'll have an easier time or what have you. I don't look at things in that kind of way because they're not guildies.
Well, I'm not thinking specifically that they'll be in the group. I'm thinking that we'll get a better outcome on this particular incident. But I think I do think you've identifying something. I do have a bias. I have some definite ideas about what's the best way for me to lead a team of people. I believe, for example, in training people. I don't believe in trying to the best way to build a guild, for example, is trying to poach other experienced people. I think you grab new people and you teach them how to play. Because what you get more group cohesion, right? Yes, you want them to be, add to your PvP power and your ability to get drops and whatever, but you also want them to stick around. And just years of leading people, I just think it works better to teach people. Now, I'm not thinking in this case that I should teach this pug person because I'm going to group with them again. I think that's very, very unlikely. But I am thinking if this is fairly simple, I can probably teach them. And if this is their only flaw, right, then I just saved us 10 minutes of downtime. And sometimes that's not a good bet. With Jolly, with Curator, wasn't a good bet. Jolly wasn't a good bet, right?
Yeah,
because they had more flaws that became apparent. And so, like in that case, if we'd kicked them earlier, as you would have, probably would have been more effective. I don't think, like sometimes you just don't know what you don't know, and I think it comes down to a bias. I genuinely do believe that when you teach people, you get a better outcome, and you perhaps are less generous with your teaching of people.
So you said it pretty clearly earlier. Your biggest, like, you hate downtime. I have the mindset of, you're here in my group at my behest, under my, at my whim. If you fuck up my time, I don't want to spend time being frustrated because you're fucking up. And so I will wait 30 minutes to get a different person into the group rather than spend 30 minutes hitting my head up against a fucking wall because you don't know how to, not stand in fire. That's my perspective.
The way I look at that is I'm in control over how frustrated I feel. Maybe not initially, but I can get a handle on that. That's not what I'm trying to avoid. What I'm trying to avoid is the downtime, because I can manage my own frustration. Okay, don't get frustrated. Let's turn this into something productive. That's just like the mode I get into. So I don't work to minimize that. Yep, that's just a difference in approach.
I will say I'm a very emotionally charged person. I have a lot of trouble handling my emotions when I get into an emotionally charged state, and I'm trying to work on that. And part of that is that whole, you fucked up, I'm not giving you a chance to fuck up again, because this is my time and everybody who's with me's time that you're fucking with. And so I very quickly will go to the absolute end of that line, which is, no, you're no longer a part of the group. You can't do your job. You need to go learn how to play your class and come back later. That kind of shit. I'm trying not to be so like hard ass about that, because I myself make mistakes. We're getting old. I'm 50 years old. I used to be at the top of my game when I was in my early 30s, like very early 30s. I was one of the top streamers. I was a high-end raider, and even then, I had people who were better than me coming into my stream, watching me and telling me, giving me tips on how to play better. That's the way of the thing. There's always going to be somebody better. But because I was there, and because I'm so quick to learn things, I will absolutely jump on a case of, if I think that somebody's saying something incorrectly, or they're incorrect about their presupposition about something, like, for example, guarding as a tank, I'm going to jump on it, and I'm going to be very, very direct about it. And sometimes that comes across as being obnoxiously arrogant about it, while I'm thinking to myself that the other person I'm trying to explain my situation to, I'm thinking to myself, they're obnoxiously arrogant about it, when it's just a difference of either mindset or a lack of how to communicate correctly between the two, or the three, or the four people. And so, like, I'm trying to actively mitigate that, which is why I deferred to you being like, no, we shouldn't get rid of them yet, earlier tonight with the people, even though I literally watched the people doing what I said they were doing. Like the guy that looted and flagged himself, I literally watched him loot and flag himself. I was like, ah.
There are definitely, when I say there are lots of ways to lead, I mean, there are lots of ways to lead effectively. And I can look at what happened tonight, and I can think that tonight, if we had gone with your first instinct to just get rid of them, we might have been better served. It's, what I mean? It's like, it's not, it's
yeah, and there's no right or wrong way to do it either, right? We could have been better served. We could have been worse served. We don't know. We went with what we had, and
based on my years of just leading people, I've this is a conclusion I've come to, right? It's not like where I started. I started being a lot less patient with people. And it's just where I've come to, where understand the motivation. Why is everybody here? If you understand the motivation of why they're here, you can get the best out of them. Like I just, like, experience has taught me that. If you don't know why they're participating, you have very little chance of getting the best out of them, the best result for the group that you can get, because you don't know why they're acting the way they do. I did not start off with that. That's a conclusion I came to based on valuable lessons learned. So
Valuable hard lessons learned.
I don't think this is the best way of leadership. This is the best way of leadership for me, right? For me, not for everybody.
Yeah, that's the key. Yeah.
Yeah. It's and I think this is best for me. It's best for my skill set, what I can do, and I had to grow into this skill set. This wasn't best for me when I started. It wasn't. I was pretty bad at and I still try to get better. Like just like you were saying, I still try to be better at my people skills. I try to more quickly manage my emotions, not let them get carried away. It's this is stuff you have to keep working on. You're never done. You got to keep working on it.
Yeah. All right. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Need to go do some gathering.
All right. We have the glow-threaded earrings. These right here. Right. We're going to start with, what is it, 797? 717 plus 395. We have plus 399 plus 2, so 1437 is what we're going to start with. 1437, what we're going to start with. Hello. There we go. 1437. We don't have the food, so we're going to drop 103 off that, so it becomes 1334. Okay. So 1334. The rough rhyme that we have is all of this except for that. And then the extra is going to be common. So we have legendary, epic, heroic, rare, and uncommon. So legendary, epic, heroic, rare, and uncommon. And then we have common. Right? So we're going to drop this to 1. We have 3 legendary. Maybe I buy one more. 5 epic. 3 heroic. Maybe I buy one. 12 rare. And then 2043. 43 uncommon. And the rest are common. That's 13. 14. So we're going to make sure that this put 5 more over here. There we go. 20, 43. 43. Okay. 43 and 43. Maybe I buy one more uncommon. So we go here. then the Vein Lock is going to be heroic. It's heroic. The Bagkindo is one epic and one heroic. One epic, one heroic. That puts us at this, at 1334. But it puts us there at this. So if we go 1437, that puts us there again, still there. Still at 0%. We want to make sure that this changes. So we're going to need drop 2, drop 5, and put 5 more into rare. Now we're above. So this is what we need. We need 10 more rare, and we need to get the other food. We need 10 more rare. And we need to have 17 rare, 5 here and 5 there. So 17 rare. And then, now maybe, can we do this with 16 and 43? We can. 16 and 43 is fine. So we need 8 more rare. We need 4 and 4. 8 more rare. But we also need 1 more legendary and 1 more heroic. So that they're both at the same. If we drop to 2 legendary and go 1 more uncommon, that's fine. And we drop to 2 heroic and go 1 more uncommon, that's not. That's not. That is. All right. So we need 1 more heroic. We don't need another legendary. We need 1 more heroic. We can get rid of 1 of the legendaries. So 2 legendary, 5 epic, 2 we need 1 more heroic. 16, we need 8 more. 1 more heroic, 8 more rare, and 1 more uncommon. I have plenty of commons. So 1 heroic, 8 rare, and 1 uncommon. 1 heroic, 8 rare, and 1 uncommon is what I need. Fun. I don't have them. I have the commons. And then we need, what is it? Was it 10 common apiece? 10 common apiece. So yeah, we have that here too. We put these 4 back, put these back, 10 common apiece is 20. All right. All right, so there we go. I need to get, I don't need the copper ingots. I'm going to put those away. I don't need the zinc fragments. I could make some stuff. I could make 4 epic zinc ingots. I need the earrings final touches and the anvil essence. This is for 2 rings, so 4 essences. We're just gonna drag 4 out of this and bring these here. And then we need 6 of these. 6. There we go. And we'll put these here. I don't know what happened to all my other final touch. Oh, there they are. Way over there. Look at that. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we have 10 here and 10 here. For that, we need 8 more rare rough rhyme and 1 more heroic rough rhyme. Fuck my life. Of course. No rough rhyme here. Hey Enzo, do you happen to have rough rhyme?
I'm sorry, do I have what?
Rough rhyme?
No, I don't have any. All I had was some common because I started the endings, but I got rid of it a long time ago.
Yeah. All right, now we'll look at the Dune Buried Rings. Let's look at the Dune Buried Rings. So for the Dune Buried Ring, Dune Buried Rings, for this, for the Silicate ingots, we need 4 ingots. That's 6. I need 12. Do I need 6 more Silicate? I need 6 more Silicate. 1. Yep. So, Dune Buried Ring. In here, again, 1437. That's what we're going to be at. The rubies, we have uncommon. We have. Suppose we just go uncommon rubies, just straight up uncommon rubies. We have plenty of them.
Are you available tomorrow, Saturday?
No, unfortunately, no. I have other things. I'm going to be in game, but I have other things planned for this weekend.
Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah, I could maybe go Sunday night. I wonder if Nahalian. What about you for like Sunday evening?
Sunday evening might be okay. I don't have anything planned for Sunday evening. I found out late that Monday was going to be a day off for me for work. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, that might be a good plan. I don't know. We don't usually have guild events on Sunday, and I'll be done playing tabletop RPGs by then. Maybe we should plan on that. We could start at the normal time. We should start a little earlier if we can. What time Sunday would be good for you to start?
Honestly, I don't know. Any time really. Any time after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But I could go earlier. Because I don't have to work. I could start as early as 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, we probably want to have some. There might be like a guild event in the afternoon, so I don't want to start too early. But maybe if we started it at like well, you're on the West Coast,
Yes.
right? Yeah, maybe if we started at like 4 p.m. for us. And so 7 p.m. for them, and that would give us like a 4-hour block right before it's 11 p.m. Maybe that would be good. We could start earlier. I have a feeling there will be like guild events we might want to do, and so I wouldn't want to bail out of those too early. But like 4 p.m. for us would be like dinner time for those on the East Coast. So maybe we should shoot for that. The good thing about this new structure is we just need to agree the 3 of us. That's all we need. We just need the 3 of us. Like if nobody can make it but the 3 of us, fine. We'll pug the rest, So it makes it easier to schedule things like this because we don't have to schedule amongst 8 people, which is basically impossible. Basically can't be done. Well, I'll ask Nahalian about Sunday night at 7 p.m. for him. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just doing math right now.
Okay.
$29, 49, 59, 61. So it's 30 apiece. So 30 apiece in here instead of 26. So 30 heroic, 5 epic, and then the rest are uncommon. That puts us there. But I need to cut the amethysts. And I need to create, I need 7 more Silicate. So, yeah. Okay, so what do I need? What do I need right now? for just this stuff. For this stuff, I need 7 Silicate
You
Heroic.
said jeweler supplier sells the final touches stuff, right?
Yes. Actually, any of the stonemason jewelry vendors or the guy that sells all the stuff at the market will sell all the final touch stuff.
Yeah, I didn't see. I went to the guy at just like by the player stalls at the market, and I didn't see that he had one. I might have just been distracted. Because I know when I had my tools made, there was something you had to get at Briarmore. Like the normal guy didn't have it. They had it at Briarmore Farms. That was weird. I need to start working very hard on getting a new set of armor.
I need to do the armor stuff. I haven't even gotten armor yet.
I've got to spend hour upon hour in Carfen getting Carfen symbols, emblems. Or just buy them. But buying this stuff would cost hundreds and hundreds of gold. I mean, hundreds. I generally make about 20 gold a day, which is, enough for the nest egg to keep building. But if I'm going to be spending like 700 gold or something, I'm going to have to come up with some new strategies.
Months and months of farming is what they say.
Or let's all go do a fishing event.
Or use the entire freaking server as your supplier and just buy it all from them. Example of something in that vein. I need to get 87 Sand Squall Essence. I basically have it. 100 Riverlands Essence. I basically have it. But 33 Shadebound, 110 Scorch Mantle Essence, 185 Dried Oak Boards.
I mean, the dried oak boards is doable. That's you just buy it. But
all of these need to be at heroic, because I want the heroic items. But it gets bad. Like, I can collect the 14 obsidian. I need the 33 emeralds. Even the 648 rubies. I can collect those myself.
648. My God, Jesus. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Well, it's for my entire armor set. The whole everything.
I know, but still 648. I mean, like even fitting that in your pack, in like you can't get it all at once, obviously. Even in stacks of 20, that's 5, that's 30.
Yeah, but I have mining stacks.
32 squares. It fucking
yeah. I can get the mining stacks so the rough rubies, I can buy them or collect them in stacks of 90. So that's not even a full bag for me.
Yeah,
if all I'm collecting is rubies.
But I think about like having all that stuff in your bag. I was thinking about it during the guild war we had recently with what was it, with the RDM, right? And somebody it was probably Kiwi who nailed somebody at storage in their home zone, and he had like tons of he was making a bow, and he it's like, wouldn't that suck? Like I've got 74 rare zinc ingots and 44 rare copper ingots, and I get fucking ganked in town, and I lose half of it.
Hold on. If you're at war, you can get ganked in town.
Oh yeah, because there are places in town where the guards don't.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't extend, and storage is one of them. You just get over by the wall, and like no guard can see you, and the guard can't see them either. They're too far away, and you just range them, get 2 people dead. right? And then they come back to pick it up, kill them again, right? That's what they did. That's what they did. They got a ton of board. Now they weren't like like rare boards or whatever, so it could have been worse. But I just imagined myself, I'm just making these ingots on my metal worker, he's like level 12 or whatever, and as I pick them up, someone goes, oh, there's no guard where he's going, and they just zoink me, and there goes, I don't know, like 50 gold worth of materials. Imagine you got all these emblems on, you're moving them from one place to another. Fucking nightmare scenario.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare. But that wasn't the worst.
What was the worst?
426 raven leather.
Oh my god.
That's times 3, right? So that's 1,300 fucking ravens.
And how many? And what rare do you want?
In order to guarantee that everything's going to be heroic, everything needs to be heroic, or of epic and then uncommon, epic and then rare
Epic,
rarity.
which is
Yeah,
which is probably a lot easier.
Potentially.
Yes, step up the one
Yeah.
with the fewest items to epic, and just get rare,
Yeah.
and it's just more. There's a big line between rare and heroic in terms of commonality.
Yeah.
Rare. Obviously uncommon, right? Pretty easy to come by. Rare is right next door. I go out, like, spend an hour gathering. I get a significant chunk of rares. I only get like a small handful of heroics, and maybe not even one epic if I'm unlucky, right? There's
Yeah.
a big difference between rare and heroic in terms of like cost and how easy they are to get.
Yep. So like, all told, I need 81 Grem leather, 426 Raven leather, 10 Skinwalker leather, 88 Wolf leather, 88 Wolf fur, tanned alligator hides times 3, 10 Sand Squall Komodo hides, 2 tanned Griffin hides, and then that's just the leather for my entire set, because I'm going for a this is the interim set before I get the. No, this is actually my end game set. I'm sorry. This is the Scorch Mantle / other set. Full medium armor. It gives me 55% physical damage reduction, 50% magical damage reduction, 10,000 hit points, and 300 power.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, I need to figure out my finer. I like medium gear. I like being a tank with decent magic defense in PvP, because people don't expect it. Oh, there's a tank. Let's hit him with magic. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't like to go all physical. The whole tanning situation, man. Oh, it's so punitive. So
I think that medium gear is best in slot gear for every class.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, Mr. Fromm.
Like you can get the same.
I don't know yet. I haven't done enough investigation into the cleric yet, so I'm leveling the cleric up. I'm leveling the cleric up. I don't know anything about gear for it yet. I've been playing tank for a year and a half, 2 years now, so I know a bit about the tank, and I know what I want to get for it. For cleric, I don't know yet what to look for, what to get for it, other than I do believe that medium gear is 100% the best in slot gear right now, regardless of class.
Particularly important,
it's not just the both defenses. If you get it with fortitude on it, you get both defenses again plus hit points.
Yeah, the fortitude.
So yeah, you sacrifice some damage because you don't get the extra % damage on, like, from wisdom, like from finesse or from force, but like, that's okay. I have a higher health pool, which means I have a higher mana pool because it's both constitution and mentality. So I can last longer and I can do damage for longer. So what if I don't one-shot you? I'll two-shot you. Okay. And you won't get me down to half my life when I do so, because I'm wearing medium armor.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if I want to go glass cannon, I'm a mage. I'm light armor all fucking day, every day. Light armor force all day, every day. But a cleric, a PvP focused, tanky-ish, any class, I'm going medium armor, and I'm going medium armor until the cows come home.
Yeah, it's such a shame that it's such a
magic power and healing power to confuse.
To get the,
It's gonna cost me, like I don't think I'm gonna get my end game set for my tank until after the servers reset. At which point I'll know what to look for a little bit more directly. So that I can start collecting shit more quickly with that. But like for what I'm trying to craft eye level 26 items right now. Thank you for the follow, Mr. From. Because I like the 26 items are on the master bench. The 29 items that I'm going to be using at heroic are going to be, I think they're tide bound. I think that's what it is. They're going to be massive defense and massive health. That's basically what the entire set is made of. Before I get there, I want to be able to go into Carfin and Befallen Forge and any other place and go to Tumok and say, here's what I'm wearing. I can actually do stuff here, and I'm going to be upgrading these pieces as I get more stuff, which is why I want to be looking for the jewelry first and then the armor later. Because when I get to that end game armor, I don't think anybody is going to be able to kill me 1v1 very easily. I mean, think about that. 50% damage reduction.
Yeah. Yeah, and the
That's before blocking. I didn't even check the blocking stats I have on that. It's like, yeah. But for right now, it's going to cost me another, I don't know, about 15 gold to finish the jewelry that I have, which sucks because I don't have that money. I bring them over.
I mean, I know they want it to be a differentiator, right? Like, how much determination do you have to get this gear? Well, you better be damn well determined.
I think part of it
only the people who want it most and devote the most effective strategies toward like they get it and other people don't, and they want that difference in game, right? But it's just so fucking punishing. 600 fucking 1300 of this.
I think part of that is going to be get items and take those items and deconstruct them to get the materials that you need. I really think that's going to be a big part of it. Because think about that, 648 rubies. If I want them all to be heroic, I get an epic piece. I no longer need it, and I know that I used 100 rubies to make it. Deconstruct. I'm going to get a percentage of those rubies at heroic back because it was an epic piece.
I need to learn more about the percentages involved.
Yeah, I have no idea about percentages. I just know that that's what it does.
I know that Petal did a lot of deconstructing as he was leveling up his tailor.
There's only common rough rhyme on the market. I don't want to have to go to the fucking. I don't want to have to go to the Earthles and start mining.
Make stuff, deconstruct it, use the mats to make more stuff.
Yeah, that's a good way to level up.
I have found that I'm collecting stuff to run crates, and in the meantime I pick up stuff and then I leveled up, and that worked pretty well for me. That worked pretty well.
And Salakith is in the freaking desert. Fucking so sad.
But I've got so much common copper at this point that I think I'm gonna have to either make a weaponsmith or an arcane engineer, because I've got so much copper. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. It'd be nice to make my own arcane engineer stuff. Not have to go to Mira.
You know, I really hate the layout of Winstead.
Winstead was my first home node, like in phase 1. So it's the one I most know like the back of my hand, and I like it. What don't you like?
I'm talking about the buildings that the mayor's put up and the locations of said buildings.
Okay, yeah. I do like the nodes where the settlements where the storage is right next door, basically to the market stalls.
Yeah.
Instead of being down around the corner, it's like it's just down the street. I like that. I like that a lot. It's like everything is localized, storage, auction, vendor that you're selling your crap to, right? All in the same place. I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, the layout of one thing I don't like about the town structure is how many how many walls there are between. Like they have these zones that are like fortified, and it's so weird to me. I mean, no town was laid out like that. Like, yeah, you've got concentric defenses, but it's like there are individual fortresses within the town, and that's that. I mean, it's in a history simulator, so that's not that important. But it's so far to run between locations, and there's nothing there but sightseeing. It's like.
Historically, they did have circles like that. Like walls where they where the original town was, and then they expanded, and then it was like
absolutely.
Yeah, nothing out there, and then they're going to expand again, so they put a wall up to protect the new internal.
But that's not what this is showing. This is like the town, and then they've cut it up into like triangles and shit. That no European town developed like that. Now this isn't that important. I'm a big believer that gameplay over immersion every time is what I think. Like, make a good game and don't worry about historical precedent. So that's not my main beef. My main beef is they're curvy and difficult to get around, and until you learn the town, you have to like look at a map. How do I get from here to there? And like that doesn't need to be the case. I should be able to tell from the. It should just be easier to get around. But I guess once you know the town, you know it, and then you know where you're going all the time. Which I find I'm getting used to more settlements as the longer I play in town mode. Like in Miraleth, I pretty much know everything is now. Same thing in Winstead. How long has it been? I might get done. No, not for another half hour.
Man, somebody's selling a legendary +7 mining pickaxe.
Oh, really?
562 speed, 218 spoils. What a fucking waste.
I mean, it's like that's BIS, right? There isn't anything better.
Speed and spoils? Speed and spoils?
But in that slot, that's all. You can get a mining pickaxe with quality on it.
Yeah, spoils and quality. It's a +7 legendary speed and spoils mining pickaxe.
Right. No,
like, what a waste.
That's not true. There are things in that slot where you can get +7 and it has quality on it. So that's dumb.
Yeah, yeah.
There are things like potions where you just like there is no choice but speed and quality. So like it is what it is. But for mining,
it depends on what you want to get with the zinc.
Has quality on it.
If you're okay with getting copper and rubies with zinc,
I'm
go to the desert.
End up to legendary
farm
for that stuff.
If farm sandstone.
Like that's
just farm sandstone. Okay. If you don't want to get copper, and you only want zinc and the rubies that come with it, then there are places. The best place that I found in the Riverlands for zinc is you want to find granite. You want to farm granite, and the best place for that, I want to say, is like, if I remember right, is like, where the fuck are you? Granite, because basalt is over here. Tons and tons of basalt. So for copper, you want to go over here. Granite, I think there's a lot of granite up in. Where is there more granite in the Riverlands? I know where I can find granite in the Anvils, but I'm looking at the Riverlands. I don't remember where granite is most common right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I can't remember. I know that Carfin around the edges used to be big in granite and basalt, but it's like, yeah, yeah. Yeah. In the anvils, you want to go right here. Depending on which one is giving you the bonuses, you want to go right here.
In the southeast of Derigal, in the forest, there's pretty good density. There's where there isn't good density, the sight lines are pretty good, so at least you know where you're going. And there's a reasonable amount of granite down there. But you move into the forest, like between Derigal moving southeast toward the road, just that big open spaces. There's granite there. You just got to look.
Yeah, yeah, right around on the southeast and south side of the lake.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
And then in the anvils for basalt and granite, they are huge in this area right here, depending on which town is giving you the buffs for that stuff. Don't worry about this. It actually isn't PvP. You can just go around here. It's level 15. Mobs are level 15 around here, but you just go back around and around and around, or around and around this one. And you'll fill your bags, and then you go to whichever town you feel like going to.
Right now.
Kaltorm is generally better because it's a village instead of a... Durgrim became a village. Okay. Okay, so yeah, go back and forth between the town that you want. So if you're in the anvils, go here. I call this the titties because they look like titties. Or if you're in the Riverlands for basalt, you go here. For granite, you go here or here. Is it worth it to shatter the granite? In my opinion, no. You get plenty, unless you're looking specifically for high quality, high rarity rubies. Don't shatter the granite. Turn it into sand. So shattering is fracturing in my lexicon. Shattering is fracturing, and crushing is turning it into sand. Turn it into sand. When you turn granite into sand, you can get rubies, you can get zinc, you can get tendonite, and I think you can get copper from it. And whatever you get comes in the same rarity as what you crush, okay? And so don't shatter it, don't turn it into fragments, definitely turn it into sand. Sometimes I did a process of 10 earlier today, and all I got was sand. I didn't get a single proc, not a sand, not a coal, not a single metal. No. But sometimes you get a lot. Like there's been a couple of times where I've gotten almost 100% of that item in the metals. And you won't always get like, oh, I did 10 and I got 10 zinc, yay. No, sometimes you'll get like 6 zinc and 4 copper or whatever. But I generally, if it's heroic, epic, or legendary, I will crush the stone. Just straight up crush it. But only for tier 1 and tier 2. So that's granite, basalt. Basalt sometimes I keep because the basalt makes elixir of jeweler. But I'll crush it sometimes. So basalt, granite, sandstone, their equivalents in the tropics, the anvils, and the anvils is still basalt and granite. Their equivalents in the tropics and the Jundark in the desert, which is sandstone. And then the tier 2 equivalents of slate, which is slate. I think it's cove glass. I don't remember what it is in the desert. So So yeah. Now, what I'm trying to do at the moment is I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get enough money to buy 7 Silikith, or I'm going to go to the freaking desert and mine down there to get the 7 heroic Silikith that I'm going to need. Where the hell are you? It's this stuff right. Go. This stuff right here, which looks like tin, but it's not. I need 8 rare rough rhyme, which means I need to go to the anvils to get it, or maybe they'll have it in Joeva, but I don't have the money for it right now. And maybe I sell some stuff here. I also need 1 heroic rough rhyme, and then I need to buy an epic elixir of jewel crafting and a rare craftsman food. So the way that looks is elixir of J. Elixir of jeweler is 2 gold for a heroic. I need an epic one, 4.5 gold. I need 16 gold just for those 4. Or I'm sorry, I need 20 gold just for those 4. So yeah, I need to sell some stuff or go and freaking farm shit. Because I'm not making the rest of my jewelry until I can proc those. I have 1, but I don't have the food. So I have common food. These are generally used for other people. This stuff is used for me. Mining. Gatherer mining. Oils, quality, etc., lasts for an hour. So I'll go out and I'll start doing that. I need to sell these things so I can buy stuff though. Fuck my. I need so much fucking money. Ugh. Oh, back to the Dune Buried here. That's right. The Dune Buried. I get heroic if I have 45 uncommon rubies, 30 heroic, and 5 epic. So I need 60 heroic. I need 61 heroic. And I've got that if I cut these. This is there, and then there's that. So that's 60. There's the heroic rubies I need. I need 45 uncommon rubies, which I have, obviously. 45. 45 uncommon rubies. And then 5 epic rubies. Right. So I need another 45 and 45 is 90. 20, 40. 5 more. That's 90 rubies because I need 2 of them. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. 90 rubies. 90 uncommon. 60 heroic and 10 epic. If I change this to 2, 90, 60, and 10. 2 heroic amethysts are being cut right now. 4 Silikith ingots. I have 1. Technically, I have 2, but if I don't want to cut the legendary for this. So, like, I need to put this somewhere else. Just, like, way down here. And then one will cut, right? We cut one of those. We can't cut that here. We have to go to Joeva to cut that. Just like, there's so much. And this is just for, these are eye level 26 items. Because we can't make eye level 29 on Lyneth right now. Can't make eye level 29 jewelry on Lyneth. Can make eye level 29 armor on Lyneth. Can't make eye level 29 medium armor. Make heavy armor. So like, I'm kind of stuck because of the way I want to build my character. Which sucks because I don't do a lot of fighting because I'm more econ focused right now. Like, it is Thank you, McLeod. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Positivity Palace. You too, Mr. From. Welcome to the Positivity Palace. Yeah, so for this, for these I need the rough rhyme so I can finish this. For these I need the silicate so I can finish that. I need 9 rough rhyme and 7 silicate. And then I need the craftsman's food and the jewelry. So I need some gold. I need some gold. I've only got an hour before the end of the stream today. Ah, the foam cast earrings. So, I don't have the recipe for the foam cast earring. I don't have it. I can't find it. I've looked for it everywhere. I can't find the damn thing. It sucks. Because I want these earrings. Because they're better for me. These earrings are better for me than the glow threaded earrings. So the glow threaded are physical speed, physical defense, magical defense, and max health. The foam cast earrings are physical defense, magical crit defense, max health, and defense. That defense is what gives it for me, right? I get more physical defense and more max health with those than I do with the glow threaded. But because I can't find the freaking foam cast earrings, the recipe, I can't do it. That being said, in order to cut the heartstone, you need prism dust, right? You find the prism dust. Are you on Lyneth? Because I'll show you exactly where it is on Lyneth. I don't know about any of the other servers. Yo, where's my mount? Jesus. There we go. So on Lyneth, they put the stoneworks where you have to buy the dust. You buy it from the stoneworks vendor. So that's the main stoneworks, but that's the jewel crafting stoneworks. The stone cutting stoneworks is way over here. If you're on Lyneth in Winstead, this stoneworks vendor, not the mining, not the jeweling vendor, you go over here and you talk to this guy. Stone masonry vendor needs to be a master stone masonry.
I wonder if it'd be worthwhile to just
And
get
then
some blue,
it's available for sale right there.
like steel bloom armor. Probably.
But he has to be a master. This
something
has to be a
decent. I
like
it by
the other vendor.
cents.
The other vendor at the other stonemasonry in Winstead on Lyneth has this for sale, but you can't buy it because it's not a master stone vendor. So you need a master stone vendor in order to buy these. And just like these down here, see how these are all available right now from master, right? I can buy this right now if I wanted. It's a master, I can buy it. Buy 20 of them for 500 gold. So if you don't have a master vendor on your server, you can't, like, we waited until this morning is the first time we were able to buy this because everybody thinks that other stuff is more appropriate. I personally think, even as an armsmith last phase, I think that jewel crafting is the more appropriate item or crafting profession because everybody can do it. Get jewel crafting up to Grandmaster first, then get everything else up. You might be able to, maybe. Hold the phone. Hold on. I know there's Dune buried stuff on the market here. right? Dune Buried, which requires amethysts. Amethysts require prism to be able to craft it. And so you have to be able to make the Dune Buried. There's no Dune Buried rings on the market. Is Scorchbound? Scorchbound, does that require? No, it's Apprentice. Oh, it's Journeyman. Yeah, it doesn't require it. So I don't think there's anything on the market that requires any of the higher level stuff. And I don't want to go and just, trash one of my items just to see. I don't think I have an item to trash just to see anyway. I don't have an item to trash just to see. Unfortunate. Have anything that I can trash just to check to see if you get the prisms back. You might be able to get it back from the prism. I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't know. I'm gonna have to test that at some point later in the phase. Oh, for those of you who are here right now, by the way, at some point in the near-ish future, I'm going to be giving away some stuff. I think. From Ashes of Creation. Some cosmetics. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm like 80% sure that I'm going to be giving away some stuff. Some cosmetics for Ashes of Creation in the near-ish future. So, yeah. Pay attention to the title on my stream. Ish. I don't know exactly when it'll happen. I don't want to sell the zinc. I think I have to sell the zinc. I don't want to sell the zinc. I don't have anything worthwhile for selling right now. Well, I've got to go over to Joeva anyway. I have to get over there. I have to do stuff. So let's go cut these first. Let's put everything else away. That first. Put everything else away. That away so that goes. Put everything else away. That has to come with me because I have to cut it over there and I have to buy more. The rough rhyme, I can buy more over there. All right. God. I forgot the freaking rubies again. Boop, boop, be doop, boop. Rubies. Take the rubies back. Oh, I have the rubies. I'm doubly silly. Yeah, I think you might be able to get them with deconstruct. I've heard that you might be able to get some of those back with deconstruct. Don't quote me on that. Because I could be wrong. Test it. Okay. Gems, 31. 8. God. 15 minutes. They'll be done by the time I get to Joeva. All right. Time to go to frickin' Joeva. I had to go over there anyway, so like that's where most people are going to be like, oh, I'd like to buy it from here, blah blah blah. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna go out this way. This is how we leave. All right, man, I hate being broke. No. What I could do is go on to my cleric and go start farming leather again and just collecting gold upon gold while I'm over there. I only get about 2 gold an hour, but I'm also collecting the materials while I'm doing it, so. It would take a little too much time to collect the mats, and nobody's buying the jewelry. Like I've been trying to sell jewelry all day, and nobody's like the Jun's Curious. Somebody traded their heroic for my heroic plus 8 gold. So I got 8 gold for the perfect heroic Jun's Curious pendant, and a yeah. And I tried to sell the new necklace that I got, that I just crafted, but nobody wants that either. Like I crafted a root-bound necklace heroic. It's great for fucking defense. Nobody wants it. 59 constitution, 700 freaking crit evasion, 707 defense, and 354 mana. Like crit evasion and defense. Yeah, there's no power. Everybody wants power. Yeah, so people don't realize that defense is greater than power. I'm sorry, but it is. 59 constitution. That's 180 health. Oh, all right. I just got 14 gold, but I have to make another steel bloom ring. Somebody saw my rings, said, oh, okay, I'll take 2. I better have a fucking steel bloom emblem in my inventory. I think I have 1 spare. I had like 15 spares, and now I think I have 1 because of all the shit that I tried to sell. But that 14 gold will help me make the rest of my jewelry, which will then allow me to do whatever the fuck I want for other shit. Yeah, like when my seed money was dependent on selling the heroic or the epic that I was hoping to get, Jun's Curious, and then that not selling even after I got it at perfect, kind of sets me back. And then on top of that, I'm not actually mining and farming stuff on my tank, so I'm not getting the materials to continue doing that. And I'm leveling up the cleric and going and farming with the cleric. I don't have a lot of extra. And because I'm trying to have this like boundary of, okay, when I'm on and streaming and playing the game, that's what I'm doing. But outside of that, instead, I'm going and doing other stuff. Like I'm coding my website. I'm trying to learn how to create a video game in Golang and C#. And so if I just spend time playing the game, I can't do those other things. So I'm trying to not play the game, 16 hours a day. I have no problem doing that for the first 2 or 3 weeks of launch so that I can get everything, I understand how it's going to be. And so that I get, first mover bonus and shit. But after that, I can't keep doing that because I need my own time to do my own stuff. I enjoy learning new things, and so I'm trying to learn French at the same time too with Duolingo, and if I can't do it, it makes me feel bad. Yep. Why is this thing saying that I need 2 of everything for a quantity of 1 petal shard ring? Fucking Christ. Yeah, it said 2 fucking... I needed 2 steel bloom ingots and 44... That was fucking stupid. It was bugged, that's all. Oh shit. I don't have enough. Fuck. Can I make this work? $5.15, 9 rare. Okay. I'm making a ring. I'm heading over to Joeva to sell 2 rings to somebody. And then I'll be back. I don't have Netflix anymore. I refuse to pay them because they keep upping their fucking prices when everybody else is staying stagnant. I just done goofed. I thought I had everything set up so that I would make another rare ring. And I used fucking uncommon rubies instead of rare rubies. So no. I pressed the button and no. It depends. If he wants one, then I'm good. If he wants two and he decides not to buy them for me, then I'm screwed. Because I used uncommon instead of rare rubies. So, yeah. Oh, it looks like he's still gonna buy the one. I mean, it's cheap. I'm selling a rare for 7 gold. So. I spend 40 silver on the elixir because all I need is a common elixir. So I spend 40 silver on that. I spend 1.5 to 2 gold on the steel bloom emblem. So that's basically 2 gold if I do 1.5, right? And then it's basically uncommon everything, which are fucking dirt cheap. And I up proc it from uncommon to rare by using like that. I was using a little bit less stuff, but like, yeah. So like, I go rare rubies and 5, 7 uncommon. 15 uncommon ingots and the rest are rare ingots, and it up procs to rare, like that. It's pretty easy to do it. It's just I used fucking uncommon rubies instead of rare rubies with my set. I used 2 heroic ingots in that group to try and get it to proc. So it was definitely 2 heroic ingots, 15 uncommon ingots, and 5 rare ingots, and 9. It should have been rare rubies. And I would have been up procced. So yeah, it would have been green. It would have been blue. So like the math is there. So like, yeah. So 5 rare ingots is 15 rare zinc, which is, 5 silver a piece. So that's 75 silver. That's just under a gold. The rest of them is going to bring it to about a gold. Blue zinc? Yeah. Dude, I've got like 30 blue zinc in my freaking inventory waiting to be processed. Well, maybe I get lucky. Oh, Coffee Bean has the Grizzler's Teeth and the Bloodied Bone ring recipe. That motherfucker, he's the jewel crafter that I've been fighting against all fucking phase. I'm trying to get stuff faster than he is. He's constantly like on my heels or just ahead of me. I haven't been trying to farm the bone ring or anything like that. And I haven't been actively farming materials either. If I had been, like there's like I'm literally looking at 15 or 16 fucking, no, I'm sorry, like 30 fucking granite right now that I could just go farm. All right, so McLeod, the elixir, you say it doesn't work. But the fact that I drank it shows that it does. And just to be clear, what Discord says, hold on a minute, I'll get up there. What Discord says is this. And if you look, there is no elixir of jewelry or jewel crafting on this list, which means the elixir still works. Additionally, you'll notice that there's no crafter's food on here, which means that the crafter's food still works. So, yes, there are some that don't work right now because of issues. My stuff still works. You won't be able to drink it. It'll actually tell you you can't drink it. So, yeah. So, like, I think that Elixir of Mining is not working. No, Elixir of Metalworking is not working. And so, yeah. So I don't have that, but mining, the mining one is still working. So yeah, I could still drink that one too. Codex hasn't been updated. Remember that. Codex hasn't been updated. It's not up to date yet. No, I think that the other places are doing trial and error. I actually believe that's what they're, yeah. Yeah, just read it directly. Yeah. Which Steven has said, you know, he knows that there are going to be data miners, but they're not going to push too hard about preventing it, but they're not going to like make it super easy for people either. So the good thing is Armory and Cats with Abs. So catswithabs.pages.dev is it's Dusty Wise Guild, and they're doing some stuff with this too. And both them and AOC Armory have come up with basically the same information. They just present it differently. AOC Armory does the 1, 11, 16, whatever numbers those are, and Cats with Abs breaks that down into 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But they're very, very similar in all respects. To give you even more confidence, Tenma came to me and directly used AOC Armory at exact amounts with 1000 quality rating to get all of his epic gear. He had me make like 16 of them or some shit for everybody. Yeah, I think this weekend I'm going to have to go and do a whole shitload of crafting and gathering. I need to get my gold reserves back up. Well, so I have a lot of reserves in my inventory. But I don't have gold reserves in order to use what's in my inventory. So because I had a pair of rare earrings in my inventory that I wasn't going to sell to anybody, I was going to give them to my wife. And he asked, do you have you know, rare necklace and earrings too. Like, I need the gold, so I'm selling it. Yeah. Exactly. Once I can get a little bit of gold here. See, the thing is, this gold is supposed to be being used to get me my own jewelry. But like, now I'm like, fuck. I spent so long without jewelry. Why am I gonna use jewelry now? Why would I do that? Like, I really need to go farm fucking gold in some way, which means this is why I want to become Grandmaster. Ah. Yeah. It depends on the rarity of it too. Because you could list something for 50 gold and only pay 2.5, or you could list something at 50 gold and end up paying 5 gold. Or at least that's what I've gotten. I've gotten like both. Remember, this market was put in place as a stopgap. It's supposed to be temporary. Yeah. Which means you're either paying a shit ton to get the higher ones, or you're never enchanting your shit. Yeah, asking the guildie to make it. Yep, yep. Yeah. Kodiaks I would give a little bit of leeway to, just because of how much fucking shit he goes through. You can only deconstruct. Wait a minute.
Shout them in chat box. I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to fucking do that.
So
Fucking annoying.
deconstruction kits, they only come in one rarity, right? You don't need higher rarity decon kits, or do they give you more resources back at higher rarity?
Yes. Yeah. Don't you need the right decon? You need the right decon.
No,
value
I was-
for your item.
I thought I was deconning like rares and
That was my
whatnot with
understanding.
just a common one.
No, my understanding is you need to match the rarity.
Interesting.
Maybe to get like the best return. Maybe you can use a different one, but it's inadvised. You know. I got my stuff parked in Lyneth. Whenever you get back in Wednesday, whenever you get back there, let me know. Just looking to collect some flowers. No, it's funny, Vinny.
Shit. I have to do it. I have to do it. That sucks. Son of a bitch. Holy shit, there's a craftsman's casserole at Heroic up here for 4 gold. Oh my. Shit. Why don't they have any rare? They've got heroic, but not rare. Bastards. I don't have the fucking money for this. And they have no gem gelato on here. Fuck. I didn't want to do it, but I did it anyway.
What did you do?
I bought the heroic craftsman's casserole.
And what does that help you make?
463 crafting quality.
Oh, okay. So that'll get you up to what?
So with the 717 from an epic plus the 463 from that, that brings me to what? 717 goes to 720 and 460. That's 1180 plus my base.
So 1400, 1500.
Just under 1500, yeah.
That's your base, your clothing plus the
Yeah.
the guild bonus was 321.
Yeah, it's 321 plus 463 is 784 and 717.
Okay, so you're not quite.
No, I'm sorry. No, it is. It is. It's 1501.
103.
1501, yeah. Yeah, my bad.
101. Man, I had just ridden the longest distance without finding a flower patch. I am looking in the wrong fucking place.
Oh my god, I need so much more gold. Son of a bitch. I have all the items I need now, but because I had to buy one of the Salakith at legendary instead of at freaking heroic because they didn't have any more heroic and they didn't have epic here. And I bought the 4 gold for the food. I have 69 silver again. And that's not enough money to buy the stuff I need in order to process the Salakith into fragments and then ingots. So I am fucked.
I have to run some crates.
I gotta sell some tin. I gotta sell some everything. Shit. How much is uncommon iron generally?
I haven't bought any. Asking the wrong person. Wish I knew.
I don't want to sell them at 5 silver each if they end up being like 30 silver a piece.
Yeah, I just don't know what the market is.
Uncommon iron for 70 copper a piece. What the fuck? Ruin my fucking day.
Yeah, I mean, iron's pretty rare.
Legendary tin. Not even on the market. But somebody has a legendary zinc armor plating on here at 12 gold.
People want to charge way too much for the process stuff. They think it adds a whole bunch of value. It's crazy. But it's those people who are alone who have no guild. There's like no way for them to, you know. they have to
Well,
pay
when you
somebody
get
else.
up to master and grandmaster, when that comes out later, and you have to be a master in order to make the master stuff, that's going to be where the money starts coming in for the people who are higher
Yeah.
level.
But you know, it's the people who get screwed are people who aren't in a guild. Who there's, you know, like if you're in a guild,
Mhm.
you know, there'll be somebody, and like it might take them 2 days to get to you, but they can do it. You know, in general.
Son of a bitch. Lifuk. I don't even have the money to freaking process the shit that I need to process here. It's so sucky.
Yeah, that's not a good feeling.
Well, because I'm logging out in half an hour, on my way back.
Okay, I will head to Winstead as well. Only about 10 minutes away, but I'll just be there when you're there. I wish the mail notification system worked properly. I hate looking up and seeing that I have mail and knowing that I don't have mail. That's really fucking annoying.
You gotta remember the number that you have there so that when another one comes in, you're good. It's like, I have 29. No, I had 29 yesterday. That's right.
Yeah, no, it's like I got 2 new pieces of mail today, so now it says 2. But when I first logged on, it said I had 5, and that's because there were 3 that were fake and 2 that were new. And now it says 2, and that means I don't have any. It's like fucking come on.
Mm-hmm. Mine has said 29 for the last 4 days.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
And that's even after I sold something. Like it was at 28 and now it's at 29. And it's like, oh, fucker, just son of a bitch. So my base defense right now is 7%.
Okay.
That's with just that one root-bound necklace. And I don't have... I've got 5,700 health, and I don't have... So I have adept earring, I have an adept pants, adept boots, 2 adept rings, adept bracers, and adept shoulders. Oh, and my weapon... No, my weapon is radiant, but my my ranged weapon and my shield are both adept. Yeah. And my defense is still pretty decent. My physical defense is 36%. My magical defense is 30%. Oh, God. I'm actually going to mine some stuff on the way there because I see 3 things of Rubidium just waiting for me to pick it up. Please give me good Rubidium here. Give me legendary Rubidium. I'll be in heaven.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a legendary Rubidium. Really should have bought it 2 weeks ago. Really should have. When beta comes out, I'm gonna have a whole plan, my whole gear system, and the moment we have the data, I'm gonna make a whole list of things that I need, and buy it nice and early before there's demand.
Yep.
I'm gonna be well prepared next time. I keep putting off, figuring out what I'm gonna make, so I know it, and then it's like I just move with the market. And I'd rather know on day 1. Well, I need this much legendary Rubidium, I need this much, and just.
And just collect it until then.
Yeah,
that's
before everyone else realizes they need it. I'm buying it.
Yep.
And
That's why I have my.
what I'll do next phase.
That's why I have my list of things that I want for my end game medium set.
Yep. No, it's a good idea, and I haven't been there this phase. I keep putting. There's so much for me to do in game and in my life, and it's like, and there's time to play. I say, well, I'll look stuff up tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't do that. I have to absolutely be. I absolutely have to be working on stuff here, because if I say I'll do it tomorrow, I'll do my extra stuff tomorrow, then I never get it done ever.
Alright, I'm putting stuff in my inventory. No one gank me in town, please. I've got, I don't know how much gold worth of stuff this is. It's a lot. It's a lot.
What is Overlord proper at war or something?
No, we're not. No, we're not at war. There's no reason to think that. There's no reason
Just
to think I'm in any
just saying
danger.
it.
Someone would have to go corrupted right now, which means very unlikely. Very unlikely. But if there was a war deck, I would very quickly dump this stuff back into storage. Is what I would do. It's like I'm not standing around with it on anybody. All right, so I need to meet you at the jewelry place. Where is the jewelry place? Stoneworks. There it is. It's over there. Okay. I will be over there.
course, it's
Finally have
common.
these 5 pieces. What am I replacing? I mean, I'm not wearing any Mirewoven stuff still, so I'm past that, but still.
It's funny you say that.
I mean, my necklace isn't bad. It gives me 52 Constitution and 210 health. That's a lot. That's really nice. That piece alone gives me what? Gives me
So I have an epic Mire-woven earring that I made for myself before I hit level 20. 42 Constitution, 123 max health, and 328 health regen. Yeah, I'm still using that. I'm also still using 2 Brookborn earrings. Because they're max health and defense.
yeah. My Thistleborn necklace does give me like 500 health, which is nice. But yeah, when I first decided to get all 5 of those pieces, I was wearing the Myroll stuff. I'm like, I just need some decent Hell Shard stuff, and I'll worry about Bis stuff later. But it is. I'm still gonna make all of this stuff. I'd like some more power. My power's not great right now. I'm only at 220 power, which with tank isn't the most important thing, but it's not unimportant. Especially when it comes to PvP, I need to be able to hit for more than like a wet noodle.
Yeah, I don't mind hitting for a wet noodle. My power is only at 141. But you're in almost all Radiant gear, right?
I'm in all Radiant gear. I don't have anything adept.
Yeah, see, I'm not. But I also don't care about power as much as I care about accuracy and health.
Yep.
And defense. Like, I'm huge on making sure my defense is high. Like, defense overall.
But defense doesn't get that much higher. Like right now, I'm at my physical defense is 46.7, and in my Bis gear it's going to be like 51.7. I'm going to pick up like 5 points between now and then, right? It's not. It doesn't it reaches a plateau and then it barely moves.
Well, maybe I'll start taking a look at that specifically, but like, I'm okay with having 50% physical and 50% magical.
Yeah.
As long as my health is, over 10 grand.
Having 50% in both is an accomplishment. Having 50% in one is not. That's the way I look at it. Like I've only got like pretty crappy Radiant gear, and my physical defense as a tank is like almost 47, right? So it's like the other 5% isn't going to make that big a difference. Like sure, like get every percentage you can, but it's more important. But double 50s, that's super cool. Have 50 in both is super cool.
Yeah. What's your magic defense at?
20.
Oh Jesus.
I'm in all heavy gear.
Yeah.
At the moment, I haven't done any balancing. Like because I haven't been anywhere near Bis armor. I'm just like whatever armor I can get. Right, so it's
Yeah, so if I can get up to like 15,000 health and drop 3% on each of the defenses, that 5,000 extra health for 3% defense, yes.
I don't think 15,000 health is easily doable though.
I don't think so either, unless I'm like sacrificing a lot of defense. Like right now, I have defense on everything that can give you defense, including an item that looks like it's not even in the game, but it says it's in the game. And it has a really cool name. It's the Bastion of Lost Voice.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I think that's a good plan. Is actually let's go down to 47% in both, and get other stats with it. I think you'll get more bang for your buck there, and particularly with health.
If I can, because like I said, defense is on everything that you can get it on right now. The Scorch Mantle set is fucking insane for defense, and it's almost all of it is defense and health or defense and health regen. So it's like it's not a bad thing to do it. But if I can find a way to get a higher, if I can go up 2,000 health and drop 1% defense, then I'm going to do it, because 2,000 the way I'm weighting health versus defensive stats is how much damage am I going to take? And how much damage is that going to be reduced by my defense stat versus how much health could I get if I just remove that? For 1% damage reduction, like a full 1%, like full from 46 to 47%, or I forget what I think it was like 34 to 35%. That 1% on a 300 damage hit, it brought me from 370 to, or from 470 to 380 or something like that. So it was pretty significant. But I don't know if that was because of some bug with blocking and whatnot, because it didn't say blocked. But still, if 1% is only 300 health, and I gain 1,000 health by dropping that 1%, it's absolutely more advantageous to take the health than the resist or the mitigation. I'm not a theory crafter, so that's something that I don't like doing. I don't like the nitty gritty. I like saying, okay, I can do this and this is what I get. Let somebody else do the actual theory crafting. You did get my answer to the question about the difference between common, decon, and say rare, right? I think you did. If you didn't, let me go over it again because I want to make sure that question is answered. Sometimes I answer things in my head and I don't actually say them out loud because I'm like silly like that.
This isn't global. I make it. It's just not that hard.
So
It is that hard to make.
decon kits,
Incredibly expensive.
you might need them to be the same rarity as the item you're deconstructing. I don't think that's the case. I think actually I might be able to do this. Hold on.
Heroic pedal shard ring. I'm just gonna ask him. The price is
Arcane engineering. Yeah, so I think it just gives you a higher chance to get more resources back, I think. I could be wrong. It could be that you have to have that it has to be a deconstruction kit that's of the same rarity as the thing that you're deconstructing. I don't think that's the case. I think it is you just deconstruct everything and you get more. The higher rarity the deconstruction kit, the more stuff you get. So, but I don't know for sure because I haven't deconstructed stuff much.
Someone says they're selling it. I say, what's the price? They say offer. I always say, no, you're selling it. You tell me the price. I'm not going to take part in an auction. Give me a price or we're done. Yeah, you got no reply? Good. Just fuck right off. I wasn't going to buy a ring anyway. I just wanted the price info. It's one thing if you're selling because like you don't want your listing to expire and you don't want to pay the listings fee. It's another thing entirely if you're going to try to play one seller off of another because you could just lie. Oh, I got someone else who offered 2 more than what you were saying. You want to up yours? Like fuck you, man. No, you give me a price or I'm not even going to deal with you. I won't even play that game.
Yep. The only time I care about that is when somebody's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I sold it to somebody else for a higher value." All right, cool. You do you, dude.
Yep. Okay. All right. Fine. Yep, it's done. What I'm not going to do is up my price because you tell me you've got somebody else paying more. No.
Nope. That'll never happen with me. Like somebody tells me that, oh, I've got a higher value bid. I'm like, all right, I'm not bidding. Sorry.
Yep.
Go ahead and take it from them because that's not part of the deal.
Yeah. I'm not participating in an auction. I'm offering you a certain amount of money. You want it or you don't want it? Okay, fine.
Yep. If you say offer, I will give you a number and then that will be it. And it'll probably be a fucking lowball because you're telling me telling me to control the situation.
Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I'll make an offer, but it's going to be a final offer. If I have to start, then we got one price and that's it. You sure you want to do that? I'll try that next time. But sometimes I don't like oftentimes I'm just trying to get price information. Like I'm not going to buy your thing. I just haven't seen it on the market, so I'm trying to get price information. So I'm not going to buy it. So you don't want to tell me the price? Okay, we're done. That's the risk you run when you're shouting. You're going to get people wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do that? Pay the listing fee. Pay the listing fee and put it up over the weekend to maximize your chances.
Yeah, what are we down to? Like 17,000 people instead of the almost 30,000 at launch because there's basically nothing to do later now.
I mean, that sounds right. I mean, I haven't felt like I've run out of things to do, and I won't really until we've like gotten tired of the Harbinger system. I don't think, right? Because we're competing against other people, so the goal keeps moving. So I don't.
But the
I don't
Harbinger
think
system isn't. It's not in place yet, is it?
I know, but it will be. It will be. And then that's a PvP area, and we're gonna have to be like as strong, like get a raid full of people as strong as the people we're competing against, and that's an emergent content situation, right? So but if you're not in
Oh,
the guild,
yeah.
right, and you don't have those kind of aspirations, and that's not even on your radar, then I can see you getting tired. Like, what's your goal? Like, I'm still on the gear train, right? The gear advancement system, and I will be for a while until I get my biz stuff. That keeps me engaged. I got to make more money, got to get more of this, got to get more of that. Want to reach this threshold so I can compete this well, so I can PvP this well, so I can, that's gonna keep me going for months longer. But if I wasn't in a guild that gave me those opportunities, I could think, well, oh, that makes sense.
I'm kind of in agreement with you there.
The studies have shown MMOs have been around for a long time now, a couple generations, and it's been well studied, especially the economy, right? Economists love to study MMOs, but they study the intersociality of it, and it's the results are very clear. People who don't get in a guild, who don't manage to find some people they like to spend some time with, to share goals with, they stop playing. They play for like 6 months, and then people who get in a guild play for like 2 years, 3 years. It's very clear. If you want to successfully play any MMO, you need to find a group of people to play with. That's when the whole experience really unlocks. It's a social game. If you can't successfully be social, you will not play the game. It's that simple.
Yep. I'm at the jewel crafter, the cutting bencher now.
Oh, I thought I was. Aren't I at the journeyman? Wait a minute, am I in the wrong place?
So there's 2 of them. One of them is for stone cutting. The other one is for jewel cutting.
Oh, I thought, isn't this a jewel cutting bench right here? This is the jeweler, jewel cutting. Okay, I'm at the wrong place. Is it inside? No. I'm just going to invite you. What is this? Is this tune Katrina?
It's Katrina, yeah. Yeah, so follow me. This is the stone cutting one.
Okay.
I figured when you said you're there that this is why, like, at least it's fairly close, but like
Right, it's not too far away.
it would have been better if it was right here, like right across the way.
Yes, that would be.
But this is the bench. This is the only bench that I can use to cut master stuff at the moment.
Okay. You don't have to cut any jewels.
No, this is the only place that I can actually make any jewelry. Right here.
Make any jewelry. Gotcha. All right, here we go.
A little bit backwards.
Money.
Yeah, and a little backwards. You need 2 necklace final touches. It's the only one that requires a second one in there. I'll go buy another one. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, the necklaces require 2.
Oh, I'll go buy another one. I'll go buy another one, and we also need money. So well, let me just put the money, and then I'll go buy another one. We'll do another trade. So that's 84, 72, and a tip. And I'll go buy the necklace. Yeah, I forgot it's two final touches for the necklace. I'll go pick that up.
Yeah, I keep making that mistake too. And then once I'm done with this for you, I'm probably logging off because it's going to be midnight my time, our time, because you're over here too. Wow, that trade's not. There we go. And yeah, I have to be up at 8 in the morning and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, go get some sleep.
Did you want a? You didn't want me to pop anything, right?
I don't think you need to. You don't need to.
Yeah, they come out heroic by default. So.
Yeah, no, you don't need to pop anything. You don't need. You don't need to pop anything. I would if I needed you to pop something, I'd bring it for you.
so many people don't. Lagatha gave me no money for crafting all her stuff today.
Well, I really think it's a tip, and when people are poor, like, you know.
When I say she gave me no money, I mean she gave me no money for the push button cost.
Oh, that I don't believe in. I don't believe in. I just don't. I fundamentally don't believe in that. I believe in being prepared. But
because she's so scatterbrained, I didn't want to say anything about it to her. I was just like, just let it go. Already taken too much time.
I think people don't realize that the push button costs get significant. They, I mean, this is
bad.
This is like 12 silver, whatever.
Yeah,
but,
just
know,
wait.
Some of the push button are like half a gold, you know, and not even on animal husbandry stuff. On other stuff, it gets really high.
That cost me 1.5 gold to push the button.
Yeah. People don't realize they haven't done enough crafting themselves, and they don't realize.
If I include all the mats to create all the stuff with that cost me 3 gold just to make it. I need the one, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. People don't realize just how much it costs to make this stuff. And people who haven't done craft, they don't realize how many steps it takes. You know, like to make these enchanting scrolls I'm making, I gotta turn the flowers into flower powder, then turn the flower powder into magic powder. I gotta turn the rubies into powder, then I gotta turn the rubies into ink. And those batches, you know, like I do 250, it takes a lot. It takes hours. And like, this should be cheaper. It's like, well, and also like to make one of those scrolls costs like $1.50 gold. Like I'm only selling them for 3. You know, I'm only making $1.50 gold. I can sell them for 3, and it takes me hours to make the thing. How much do you think I should sell for less?
Oh, that's the other thing. That necklace that I just linked to you, the one that I just made,
The root bound.
The root bound. So that requires a halcyon, which takes 30 minutes to craft, and it required other. Basically, it took me an hour to get the items just to craft it.
Yeah. All right, so let me see the difference. So right now I'm at 5,900 health. I have 220 power, and my defense is 46.7. So 1,500, 220, 46.7. Now let's see what happens when I put all this stuff on. All right, so I'm now at 60. So I went at 424 health. That's good. I got no scroll or anything. My power went from 220 to 278. I'm pushing up toward 300. That's good. My defense
huge.
went down from 46.7 to 45.4, but that's okay. That's 1%. That's all right. That's it. I picked up more than that in health, so that's fine. And my power, I'm not at 300, but I'm a lot closer than I was.
Yep.
What I need now is weapon upgrades.
Yep.
So that'll be a significant increase in my aggro. It'll be some extra damage in PvP. And it's nice to be up over 6,000 health without any buffs. That's the first time I've been at that point.
I was at a little over 6,000 health with no buffs a couple of weeks ago before I started swapping things in and out.
Next to my goal is 8,000 and then 10,000.
Yep.
But the scroll, I need to start making journeyman scrolls for myself, probably uncommon ones, and that'll be good for like 400 health right there, and those last an hour whether you die or not. So that'll get me pretty close to 7,000, which is a pretty good place to be right now.
All right. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you. I'm sorry about the lack of discussion for you guys while I was discussing with him and all the stuff from today, but I hope that you learned something today. I hope that I learned something today. Maybe how to keep my mouth shut. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate every single one of you every single day. I'm going to end it now before another ad comes in because I don't want you guys having to see another ad, especially when I'm so close to ending the stream. So, excuse me. Again, tomorrow, every single day from 5 p.m. until midnight Pacific Standard Time. Or Pacific time because it goes standard and whatnot. Anyway, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern time. I believe that's 1 o'clock in the morning, Greenwich Mean Time, until midnight or 3 a.m. or 8 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time every single day. And I'll see you next time. Ciao for now. Duck and cover.